Testing, testing. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. For some reason, thank you for letting me know there was no sound on Twitch, so I can redo all of that. Let me make some noise on the game and see if it pops up in the desktop audio. But yeah, I appreciate that. There we go. Okay. So, for some reason, it didn't recognize that the headphones were in when I started up the stream. Thank you so much, Lambodroid. Thank you so much for appearing when you did. Okay, well, I'm going to restart my tutorial, and then I'm going to begin. Thank you so much, Lambodroid. I really appreciate it. Whew, because that wasn't just no sound on Twitch, that was no sound on YouTube as well. Alright. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Magic the Gathering drafts. So since last time we draft, Innistrad has been released. So Innistrad is a set that I have not played it yet, it just came out, but it's a set based around graveyard mechanics. So white and blue have Disturb, which are creatures that become bigger creatures. Black, I believe, has some, there's a lot of reanimation stuff. In it, there's cards with flashback so that you can play them from the grave. And because it's Midnight Hunt, the theme is this whole idea of night and day, where if you ever have a turn where you don't play a spell, it becomes night, and if you have a turn where you play 2 spells, it becomes day. So people can kind of control. It seems like some decks will want to the more controlling decks want to hold off the night for as long as possible, where the aggressive decks want to find a way to force it into night without having to be the one who, doesn't play anything on their turn. So those are some good mechanics to know about. A lot of people say that this format is a lot more tempo-oriented, because, if you're control, you have to make sure you're able to cast 2 spells in a turn to turn it to day. If you're aggro, well, you have the tools, because the werewolves are big, aggressive creatures. So, that is worth noting, themes worth considering. I do not know how it's going to work out. There seems to be a lot of good commons. There's a lot of card draw commons, things of that nature. We're just going to play through and figure out as we go. I am sorry if I cannot spend too much time on each card. All these cards are new. I'm going to try to go through... When I draft, I'm going to try to remember to use all of my time. Is it binary only day or night, or is there a neutral? Once day or night is declared, once you play a card that uses the day-night cycle, it becomes day, and then it's either day or night. The only time it's neutral is if there are no cards with day-night effects that have played yet. Once one card is played, even if it's destroyed, day and night cycle continues for the rest of the game. So, binary, no day, no night, only occurs if just no one has day and night cards, or if there's no need for them. So, I'm going to pop them this token entry, and I'm going to let my dog outside, so. There you go, doggo. Also, fun fact: this Tamio, the character I'm playing as, actually they were revealed over in when Innistrad first came out. The whole idea is that the moon in this world is made out of like pure silver, and it's all this major thieves, and she's a moon folk from Kamigawa, so she was interested in the moon there. So, kind of cool lore bit there. But yeah, so I just need to remember when I'm doing the draft, spend as much time as possible on the cards, because for some people, this is their first time ever seeing these cards. For me, I am still, trying to get concepts through all of them. I've been watching a lot of stuff, so I have seen the cards. And we have one person who didn't hit play at all. Unfortunate. Sometimes that occurs. Alright. There we go. Hopefully this works out this time. Yeah. Just gotta keep calm, keep focused. New set. I'm going to make mistakes. That is expected. But we're going to do the best we can. I'm trying to think if there's any color combinations. I have a feeling just from looking at the cards that, red seems extremely strong. And, blue also seems very versatile. So, red-blue is probably a strong one. Red-greens also seems like a powerhouse, but otherwise, I've been told that green isn't very... Okay. So I think we found our first card, Suspicious Stowaway. So it's one of the day-night cards. It can't be blocked. So note, on both sides it cannot be blocked. if it's day, when it deals combat damage to a player, it loots, so I draw a card, then discard a card. And on night, I just draw a card whenever I hit someone. So this is 2 mana, damage dealing, and card advantage. I think this is our pick very easily. Other options. Flesh Taker, good if you have some sacrifice synergy. Rise of the Ants, a great late game, gains you life, puts 6 power on board, and because of flashback, it's both a 6-drop and an 8-drop. You could play 2. Dualcraft Trainer. This is a aggro winner. This is an aggro win condition, because not only is it a 3/3 first strike, but if you have multiple creatures, you can give one of them double strike, and then if you get a pump spell, you could just blow someone out of the water and finish the game super quick. Other than that, Startle is pretty nice if we're aggressive. Falcon Abomination is good if we have some sacrifice fodder. Alright, so this is the other card in that combat trick that I was talking about. So it gets X+0 on first strike. Drepel, I don't think I want to rely on that just yet. Contortionist Troop is just... This might just be the pick, because it's a Hydra. An X+1 to put X+1/+1 counters. But then it also has, if I have a bunch of creatures, I start, like, pumping up my creatures. Which makes it seem like sometimes this is good on 2, to, like, try to fill out our curves. And other times it's good at 7, when we want to play as a 6-drop. So, I think Contortionist Troop is going to be the pick here. Lunar Frenzy is also very nice. Someone could end up with the combat trick build. So we have to consider that as something that would be passed to our left. I do like Pax Betrayal. It is not as good as Price of Loyalty, because while they're sacrifice outlets, they're not as free as the previous sacrifice outlets. Other than that, there is no blue other than Flip the Switch. I might end up picking a Flip the Switch, but I think it will be rotated around. I think people don't really care about counterspells. Gavany Silversmith is a great white common, but we have non-commons. We're going to pick our good uncommons. Alright. Nebelgast Intruder. So, first of all, whenever one more cards leave a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on it. I need cards that leave graveyards. That doesn't trigger right now. And until I get a card that leaves the graveyard, this is a 1-mana 1/1. Nimblegast Intruder, great combat trick card. It's a flash, so I could play Suspicious Stowaway on turn 2. On turn 3, leave my mana up to play Nibblegast. If they attack with a 2/2 bear, I could play this, turn it into a 0/2 bear, block, kill it. It's also a 2/1 flying, which does close out games. So that's great. We also have a Locked in the Cemetery, which is a tap-down lockout. Duel for Dominance is a kill spell with a lot of these creatures. It's a fight that could also put a +1/+1 counter. So I'm looking for Locked in the Cemetery and Duel for Dominance coming through. Falcon Abomination and Candlelit Cavalry aren't too bad if I run into them. Moorcup Behemoth's a big body. Considers better if I had more graveyard effects, but right now we have 0 graveyard effects. Alright, another Lunar Frenzy. Alright, Gale Drifter, Whale Drifter, Organ Hoarder. Alright, time for us to pick our first common, because Lunar Frenzy is okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to lock down blue, so I know that I'm blue, and from there I'm going to figure out what other option I have. So, Organ Hoarder. So, yeah, I think, like, Defenestrate is pretty nice. It's a conditional removal with flying, but there are actually enough flyers in the set. Eaten Alive's pretty good if you have creatures sacrifice. I'm going to go with Organ Hoarder, because this allows us to basically... This is a 4-mana 3/2 that draws a card, but does it draws the best card. It's not just draw a card, it's strategic planning. You look at 3, put 1 in that, draw 1, and put the rest of your graveyard, which if I get cards like Gale Drifter, which have Disturb, ends up being much stronger. Alright, I might end up picking a Flip the Switch later. I'm not sure about it now, though. So far, everything's a creature, so Seize the Storm does not make sense. Path to the Festival's only really... I've heard it's okay if you're trying to get enough lands. Crossroads Candleglide is a 4-mana 3/4 that's sometimes good enough. This is more for aggressive deck, more aggressive. I might just take Flip the Switch, and as I said, lock out blue. It's a pretty poor pick, but I don't really see a card that like stands out as exceptional. Path to the Festival, 3-mana search your library for a land. Apparently for late game decks, that's good, and this is good enough. But I really want to splash like a third color if I do that. I don't know what my third color is. I think I'm going to find another Path to the Festival later. Flip the Switch, I'm happy to get now. Alright. Ooh. So, Bait Hook Angler, 2-mana 2/1, and then it becomes a 2-mana 1/2 later. Jack-o'-lantern's great if I want to splash colors. I think I'm going to stick to either Mystic School, to get myself basically a 5-mana 5/6 later. And it could also allow me to splash colors at will. So it's either Mystic School, so I could start splashing colors, or it's Shadow Beast Sighting, so that I have some late game green. So I could go blue-green late game. That is definitely an option. I'm not sure I want to force it. I'm not sure I want to... Alright, well, it's suggesting I pick it. I think it is better than Bait Hook Angler, because this is basically a 2-1 bear that its other side just isn't that very strong. Alright. So let's see. Startle, it gives me a token, but I don't have really a sacrifice outlet for the token. Heirloom Mirror, you have to basically loot 3 cards, but gives you a 4/4 flyer for effectively 5. Bounding Wolf is a 3/2 reach. That's pretty nice. I'm going to grab Dawnheart Rejuvenator, I think. None of these are real 2-drops. I'm going to go with Dawnheart Rejuvenator, and the thing about Dawnheart is it adds 1 mana of any color, so I might be able to get things there. Alright. Shipwreck Sifters, Howl of the Hunt, or Evolving Wilds. This is actually a tough one. Let's see, 1 Spirit. So Shipwreck is a lot... It ends up being a 2-mana 1/2. I hear that that's sometimes good enough in this format, to just a 2-mana 1/2 that loots. Howl of the Hunt, if I get it, like, Suspicious Stowaway is a werewolf, so that is something. I'm going to go with Shipwreck Sifters for now, get myself more 2-drops. And they do work synergistically together, so I'm going to allow that. Yeah, definitely the art is great. Alright, so we could get a 5-drop, that's a 4/5 Vigilance, or I could get another Shipwreck Sifters. They work better in pairs. So the question of, do I want top end? Do I want more top end with Tireless Hauler, or do I want more early game with Shipwreck Sifters? Shipwreck Sifters do synergize well. Like, the more Shipwreck Sifters you have, the better each one is. And it seems it picked for me just out of time frame. Alright, Morning Patrol could allow me to splash in white. Bramble Armor could be a late game effect. It is an equipment that grows bigger. I do have Dawnheart. I think I am going to just sideboard the Morning Patrol, possibly splash white using the Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Green does have options to splash colors, and Dawnheart does work with my double Shipwreck Sifters. Locked to the Cemetery is basically blue removal, so I'm picking that. I think that says that blue is safe. Because, yeah, Locked in the Cemetery and Duel for Dominance were like the 2 cards I wanted from this pack. Duel for Dominance was taken, so green's going to be competitive. But Locked in the Cemetery, making it all the way around, tells me blue is mine. If I want blue, I get blue. So we're going to get a 5-drop with Flash, which makes it really easy to switch over to Knights. Startle, again, I need some sacrifice fodder for Startle to really be good. I'm okay having like 1 or 2, but that's not a goal. Alright. I am going to grab the Crossroads Guide for like if I want to splash. So it looks like I can splash white, or I can be white. Curse of Silence, constructed card. Vengeful Strangler. If I really think I could splash, this is basically a 2/1 that also is a kill spell. Winterward Blissing. Put a +1/+1 counter on creature. Tap a opponent's creature, and this is more for aggressive deck. As I said, Shipwreck Sifters work better the more you have, because they each synergize with one another. Would start pushing me into white, but white seems pretty available. Gavany Silversmith would make an amazing white card, so I'd have 3... I have 3 green cards I'd basically have to drop out. Or I can just rely on the Crossroads Candle Guides to give me my 3-color deck. So it's a question of, do I want the Shipwreck Sifters? Do I think it's... I think I'm going to pick up the Silversmith. The Silversmith's just really good. It's basically a 4-mana 4/5. I think I am going to end up being white. And it's a question of if I could splash green alongside it. Another Silversmith or the Candle Trap this time. Or do I pick out the Liberator, get myself another werewolf that also destroys artifacts and enchantments? Oof. I think I'm going to try to go for 3-color. I think we have a Crossroads Candle Guide to assist. We're going to be getting cards that allow us to splash more easily. That being said, I'm going to just assume that the green doesn't make it through and get my good cards. So I'm going to grab the Candle Trap. This time I want the Candle Trap. We already have a Silversmith. We're starting to get loaded up on 4-drops. Candle Trap's a removal. It makes them have Defender, but my main attacker can't be blocked anyways, so hopefully this all works out. Faithful Mending. Let's see. Spirit card or a card with Disturb. So Faithful Mending on Shipwreck Sifters does not help. So don't really care about that then. There's stuff in other colors that are good. Do I actually pick Gale Drift or Whale Drifter? I don't think I pick Faithful Mending until I really have... I think I could pick it up next time this pack rotates around. I think it is that unlikely for them to take it. I'm going to pick up the Gale Drifter. I'm going to lean into these Shipwreck Sifters. I have a guess that it's going to work out, and that would make a good limited format. Mysterious Tome is card draw. Organ Hoarder is great. Someone's going to grab the Duel for Dominance if I don't take it now, but I think we're okay taking out green and being blue-white. Organ Hoarder, again, is a really strong 4-mana 3/2 that draws a card. This is a 5-mana draw card, and then it becomes... I'm going to pick up Organ Hoarder first. This is just a very, suspicious when it is good card. It's going to be a great, control, but I think if I want control, I'm going to get better cards for it. Definitely a question of if my curve is correct. Definitely have a lot of creatures. I enjoy that. I appreciate that. Defend the Celestis. Really strong green combat trick, but it's double green. I don't think I could go double a color like that. Component Collector, honestly, 3-mana 1/4 might be good stats, but this is a 4-mana 2/2 draw card. Like we were talking about Organ Hunter, it's a 4-mana 3/2 draw card, which is why this card's absolutely fantastic. It's even more, best comment in the set, not surprised. How's it going, Ace Law? Search Party Captain seems like the best white common, because while it costs the same amount, has 1 less attack, has less searching through, it also can cost less when I attack with my Suspicious Stowaway or my Shipwreck Sifters and such, so it can be cheaper. Alright. Oof. Saw someone go through the stats last night. Alright, so another Gale Drifter. We start running out of... Yeah, so if we go Gale Drifter, we start having way too many 4-drops. I think I still pick it, unless the Celestis Sanctifier is good. I'll try out the Celestis Sanctifier. I think just too many Gale Drifters becomes an issue if I pick up the Gale Drifter here. Sunrise Cavalier. A Duel for Dominance made all the way to pack 7. I don't want to consider for this sort of deck. Homestead Courage. Is that good for this deck? I can up my Suspicious Stowaway. I think Homestead's Courage might be the card here. Otherwise, it's Duel for Dominance, and I recommit to green. I'm going to pick this and then possibly go 3-color, possibly just go blue-white. We already have 21 cards. We could end up cutting a card and still having enough. A third Organ Hoarder. Alright. I do like Unnatural Moonrise as a card, but obviously we don't have the deck for it. Larder Zombie's good if we had more, zombie tokens coming around, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So, yeah, we'll go Organ Hoarder, get myself more of that Grave synergy. Alright, I like my Shipwreck Sifters. We do have synergy for it. We do have more the Shipwreck Sifters synergize with each other, as well as some Spirits, as well as some Gale Drifters. I think Shipwreck Sifter is going to be fine in this deck. And when that pick works, it works. Unfortunately, it seems like someone took the Faithful Mending, but I think we're okay with that. Apparently, blue-white is best deck. Not too surprising. Not too surprising. Alright. Component Collector or Homestead Courage? I'm going to pick the Component Collector. I think we're a little light on 3-drops. Oh! This is where the Faithful Mending was. Alright. Yeah, I think we have found ourselves as the white-blue deck. We might... I'm going to keep these on the sideboard. I might end up putting them back in. But... Another Duel for Dominance. But we have 20 cards. I think we are not going to be splashing the duel. I'm going to go the Mysterious Tome, pick the duel another time. But yeah. 3 Organ Hoarders and a Search Party Captain. Alright. Alright, well this is a 2-drop if I end up doing the splash color versus the other one, which just puts cards in my graveyard. Again, that card would help with the splashing. Rite of Harmony. Unfortunately, you need a lot of mana because you need to play that and then still be playing cards. Join the Dance has a similar issue. Candlegrove Witch. Shipwreck Sifters is the only blue card, but it's also a likely card to make it back around. Okay. So it's just a question of Shipwreck Sifters, because the more Sifters, the more they synergize with one another. Because if you discard Shipwreck Sifters with Shipwreck Sifters, it becomes a 2-mana 2/3. I think that is just power, power, and power, and power. Cathar Commando is great. Like, every one of these white commons is something I could see playing the deck, but the Shipwreck Sifters synergizes with the deck because there's already Shipwreck Sifters in there. So, and the Faithful Mending is another way to discard cards. Because keep in mind, if you Fateful Absence, the opponent investigates, therefore ends up not being good and limited. Dawn Guard, creature card with mana value 3 or less from among it. Yeah, our deck is basically 3 or less. So, Gavany Dawn Guard is great for this deck. We have to be behind for Sunset Revelry to be good, so I'm going to assume that's not good. There's a 3-mana version that's strong, but that's because it's an additional times 1.5 the effect. Baithook Angler is okay for this deck because it works with the Sifters. Royal Guardian's fine. Hedge Witch Mask might be fun. But right now we're going with the Gavany Town Guard. Whenever it starts this day-night cycle, and whenever it flips, it has some good value. Devoted Graphkeeper. Alright, I think we'll pick the Graphkeeper over the 5th Sifters. This does come back as a win condition, a 3/1 flyer. And it also helps me get my other Disturb active. And yeah, this just seems like a good card. We'll get the 5th Shipwreck Sifters if it rotates to us, which is entirely possible it rotates to us because a lot of people don't like it. And this could still be discarded for Shipwreck Sifters. The fact that it gets +1/+1, so if it triggers, you get 2 mana 2/3, and if you play another one, it becomes a 2-mana 3/4 and a 2-mana 2/3. So like, I cannot believe the Sifters could be anything but a good card. So it looks like we're just doing Sifters commons as our, like, bomb end. So the question is, so I think Devious Cover-Up is good if we had a more controlling deck. I think with the Sifters, we're an aggro deck, actually. So it's a question of Search Party Captain just has more card draw. I think that's the case. We will be attacking with our Sifters quite a bit. So yeah, we'll grab the Search Party Captain, and possibly we'll grab the Homestead Courage or the Devious Cover-Up on the way back. We could start, like, ripping out cards that aren't good enough. But, like, what? Maybe the Mysterious Tome. Maybe the Component Collector. But, like, yeah, so much of our deck synergizes with itself. It's amazing. Alright, Vadric Archmage. Delver of Secrets. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be picking up the Delver of Secrets as my sideboard, because I do have a deck I want to play that with. Maybe pick up Vadric, just because it's, rare, so I'm less likely to get a full set. So you get so when you're playing a constructed deck, there's a maximum of 4 cards, but in limited, only as many as you can carry, as many as you can find, you can have. In limited, as many as you can find, you can have. So I'm gonna just start dropping these in the sideboard. Startle is good, by the way. Not surprised. I'm not sure it's for this deck. I'll sideboard it, but I don't think I'm going to be playing it for this deck. 5th Shipwreck Sifters. 5th Shipwreck Sifters. And remember, Shipwreck Sifters work well when they discard themselves, because that makes them bigger. So this is looking good. Geistwave, Gale Drifter. I think we're going to grab the Gale Drifter. At this point, Gale Drifter actually just gets me more things I could sift with Shipwreck Sifters. All of them made it. Alright. I think literally just because Soul Guide Grift is a 5-drop and it's a spirit is the reason I'm picking that one. Cathartic Commando is great if I need 2-drops. I have 5 2-drops. Alright. I'll sideboard the Hedge Witch Mask in case I need some way to get around big creatures. 6th Shipwreck Sifters, guys. 6th Shipwreck Sifters. If this card is bad, I'm about to find out the hard way. But I have a feeling this card's good. I'll sideboard Devious Cover-Up in case it ends up being one of those decks. Yeah, I don't see myself playing Otherworldly Gaze. It doesn't give you any card advantage. It's just literally dumping cards of the grave. So we have cards we need to remove from our deck. Okay. So we need to get rid of 6 cards. Given our curve, one of the cards we're removing is a land. So we gotta remove 5 cards. Gosh, all our 4-drops are great. Probably shouldn't play Locked in Camo. These are removal spells, man. Definitely don't play the Flash Flyer. I mean, I'm going to take a moment to look at this deck a little bit. Faithful Mending might have to go. Like, it's still... Like, it doesn't give me any card advantage. There's too much sacrifice outlets? Oh, you're saying there's too much sacrifice outlets in this set. So that's why you're suggesting... Okay. I get it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to try as is. So I get rid of the counterspell. I'm going to get rid of Component Collector, probably. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all the cards that are pretty good, but don't work with Shipwreck Sifters at all. If you're getting Coven, maybe Candle Trap's playable. I mean, I guess I'm going to be attacking with a lot of Shipwreck Sifters that are going to be pretty big. I do only... So, let's see. It's kind of good to know what cards are not card draw and do not work with Shipwreck Sifters. This is not card draw and does not work with Shipwreck Sifters. I think that might be the plays I do. And then, if you're correct, I'm going to try these two. If it turns out that they just don't work out, I will take out Locked, put in one of the other cards, but I do want to try this. So with the Shipwreck Sifters, there is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards 14 cards that work with it. Yeah, 15 cards, but 2 of them you don't want discard with it. You want to use them to create discards. Okay. So yeah, I think these Shipwreck Sifters are going to be great. Worst case, Stormrider Spirits, it's a 3/3 flash, so it allows me to hold up my mana, and then I could just respond by discarding it with the Shipwreck Sifters if I need to. And then we have 5 card draw in our 4-drops. We have a creature that makes creatures bigger. What else are you holding your mana for? That's a Nibblegast? I do get what you're saying. That would suggest that we start doing the... I would have to put a Devious Cover-Up and, like, flip the switch and stuff like that to play the Stormwind Spirit. I do understand that argument for it. I'm going to play it for now, because it is a Spirit. It does synergize with my 6 Shipwrecks, but it's definitely one of the cards I'm willing to pull to say, hey, I need to put in a counterspell. I need to put in a card draw advantage engine. I do understand if Stormrider Spirit ends up being a weak link. I think I want to try to play it as my weak link. Sifter. I'm just going to call it Sifters. Dude, 6 Shipwreck Sifters. 6 of these guys. We're about to find if this is good or not. This deck is literally, if there's bad cards, it's because I made them so that they could work with Shipwreck Sifters. So, as I said, I might have to go back and switch out this deck. You were saying that Lock of the Cemetery Candle Trap seemed pretty bad. I'm going to take the chance they're not. I'm willing to put in some count. I am the kind of person who likes counter spells. We have a card draw engine here. Like, we will have Fiends to switch out for it. And that's the good part. We have these to switch out if Sifters doesn't work out. But no reason not to try this deck out. 6 Shipwreck Sifters. Oof. Because, yeah, I was curious if they are aggressive enough, like, with Synergy, that you can actually play Shipwreck Sifters in, Constructed. So, literally having 6 in Limited sounds fantastic. We're about to find out if I'm just horribly out of my league. But I don't know, like, having 6 2-mana 2/3s that loot. Alright. Ananas Muchacho. No Shipwreck Sifters. But I think we'll be fine. We have a Candle Trap for our early game. We have Stowaway to start drawing and discarding. And possibly flipping. Yeah, I think I still like this hand. Like, I think we're definitely low enough to the ground. It's okay. Silver Bolt. Alright. I am playing the Stowaway. I know it can get killed, but kind of forces him to kill. Do I want to play the Graph Keeper and just mill some cards, get a 2-1 in play? Or do I want to play the Stowaway to start looting? I think I want to play a Stowaway because if they kill, then that brings it to night. I want to start the day-night cycle as a theme they have to worry about. Next year I could get Graph Keeper and Candle Trap. Yeah, I'm not blocking the Awakener. You don't have... But as you say, this is a sacrifice island. Wow. So they decide I'm going to pay 3 mana to kill this. Alright. Well, I can make it back into day if I'd like. I think I will. Alright. And I think I'm just going to Candle Trap this, because that makes it even less likely that they will sacrifice for it. And that brings it back to day. And it fits my curve better. Alright. I think I'm just going Organ Hoarder. It's a bigger body. And then I could Shipwreck Sifters, discarding the Gale Drifter later. Let's see what I want. Well, I want the one that's not a land. Alright. So they're going slow. Alright. Go start by drawing a card. Morning Patrol. Let's see. That costs 4 to disturb. Alright. I'm gonna just attack with... I think I'm definitely playing the Shipwreck Sifter again. Just apply even more pressure. I'll talk with the Devoted Graph Keeper, but I'm not sure about the Organ Hoarder. I want to lose... I want to take out that Angler before I attack with the Hoarder. Next turn, I could Townsmith to make these guys bigger, or I can Morning Patrol. Oh, that needs to... We need to solve that issue. Alright. Morning Patrol is a 2-1 Flying Vigilance. This is a 2-2 Flyer. And it works worse with my mana, which is actually what I want. So I'm going to play this. This will allow me to tap down the Bait Hook Angler. I could then attack with basically everything, forcing the Morbid Opportunist to block or for them to take a ton of damage. Yeah. Alright. If I instead tap down the Static Awakener, nah. Looks like they are going to use the Opportunist to try to get some card advantage, but... At least this is going to put them in a pressure situation. If they tap down, that's positive for me, because then they can't sacrifice the Static Awakener. Alright. So they should block with the Static... Oh. Well played on their part. Well played on their part. Did not expect the Blade Brand. Should have with them having 2 mana left open like that, but oh well. They are getting the card advantage deck, which means we have to start pushing the aggression a lot harder. Alright. So I could start by playing Morning Patrol, tapping... Or I could... No, I should start with Gavany Silversmith. Putting a +1/+1 counter on this guy and this guy. Or so... Let's see, if I tap down that, I can attack in with these guys. I'm just trying to think it through it. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Disturbing. I do want to kill the Morbid Opportunist. The Morbid Opportunist is giving them so much card advantage. It's terrifying. Darn. Yeah, the Morbid Opportunist was insane. Add in all the special effects they had. It just... things got out of hand. I'm going to say if I lose this one, it's because of that Morbid Opportunist. That being said, I do have lethal in 2 turns just using these two. Because while they have a lot of cards in hand, they have no flyers. Until now. I want to see the dream of 6 shifters on the board. This deck is not built so you get 6 shifters on the board. It's built so that you just get what you need. So they have a 4/4. They really what they did that for was to draw a lot of cards. And to get that Hook Hunt Drifter. I'm going to cast this, just loot through my deck. I'm probably going to discard the 2 lands. Alright. Here, I'm going to Gavany Silversmith. Just to get these guys bigger. Force them to tap down. Yep. Do I play the shipper? Yeah. Because if I discard this, I get bigger. If I don't, I could Faithful Mending for triggers later on. So I could turn it into a 2/3, Organ Hoarder for a better card, or I can leave the 3/3 to get in the air. I honestly think getting the air might be more important. It is an Organ Hoarder. It is an Organ Hoarder. But I think the thing is I need to make sure I get them off the ground. I keep them on the ground, I mean. They are drawing a ton of cards. They do have a loaded hand, and they will win in the long game. So I need to keep going aggressive. Force that Morbid Opportunist out of the way. Alright, top 2 cards in my library. Alright. I can't imagine what that could be to help them out in this situation. Do I have any... Okay. Not a flyer. That's the important part. It does have a ward. Alright. So here's the plan. I'm going to cast this from my hand. That will allow me to tap down the Hook Hunt Drifter. Yeah. What if I just attack with all? Let's see. If they kill one of these, that should be lethal. I can't think of a play that they can do to make this not lethal. Yep. I mean, we have lethal in the air, and I just add an additional 2 damage through this. So, even if they kill one of my aerial creatures, yep. So they had all the control thanks to that Morbid Opportunist. So, for people who are wondering, this card right here, Morbid Opportunist. Whenever one or more other creatures die, draw a card. Even with this ability triggers only once each turn, this card is an engine and a half. Notice how they have 6 cards in their hand right now. This card is an engine, because even if it dies through trades, even if it dies through killing creatures with Defenestrate, sacrificing creatures with a Static Awakener, no matter how they die, Morbid Opportunist is giving card draw. This card is absolutely insane. As you can see, they have 6 cards in hand. Thing is, once they played the Morbid Opportunist, I knew I had to be aggressive. I was aggressive. Shipwreck Sifters is pretty aggressive, but dies through Defenestrate. That's something I need to note. Fortunately, my creatures that come back flipped have been effective. Stormrider Spirit ended up being too expensive. That is correct. I'm going to play it a little longer, but that is a card that ended up being a little expensive for my deck. So I might end up taking out the 3/3 Flash Flyer and putting in Counterspell maybe. Alright, Shipwreck Sifters and Shipwreck Sifters into a Faithful Mending. So I'll have a 2/3 and a 3/4 hopefully. And then I could surprise Faithful Mending, discard 2 spirits. Going getting rid of Gale Drifter. Next turn I could play the Shipwreck, discard the Morning Patrol, or I could just play the Morning Patrol. I'm going to attack, and then Search Party Captain, I think, is my play. Get myself my card draw. I could Shipwreck Sifters into Faithful Mending next turn. There we are. So this isn't as much pressure, but it's more late game potential. Alright, so unfortunately Search Party Captain is not big enough. So let's see, if I attack with Search Party Captain, it allows me to play another Search Party Captain. Or I could just attack with Shipwreck Sifters, keep myself safe. I think that's the optimal route. I want to make sure I don't shift it to day to night or night to day with them having the Gavany Town Guard in play. If I can draw in more Disturb cards for with Faithful Mending, that will just be like the absolute blowout powerhouse move. Alternatively, I gotta ship these lands for better cards. Ooh. Oh, so he's asking a question about Rogue Legacy 2. What do I think of Fish and Lake being considered a mega biome? And I'm gonna discard like this, yeah. I don't really have an opinion of it because I haven't... I'm excited to see a mega biome, but I have no idea what that means. Alright, so they switched it to night. So on their part, that was pretty strong. Alright. Go attack with 2 creatures. Problem is, I kind of need to switch it back from night to day. So I need to give them even more card advantage. Trigger creature gets -5/-5. Alright, well I can respawn with a Faithful Mending. If I discard a single card that... Unfortunately not. I was hoping I could discard either... None of these have the triggers I need them to have, basically. If it got +1 attack, then... Oh, well, then they could have blocked the Gavany Town Guard, I guess. And yes, this will turn night to day, but I think the tempo is worthwhile. And it encourages them to play nothing on their turn when they have a full hand. So hopefully that those 2 card draw that they got is all that they get. The fact that I gave them 2 card draw definitely hurts. No denying that. Yeah, got a lot of lands. Definitely got a lot of lands. This is going to be a 2/2 Death Toucher, which is probably what they're going to be playing to try to get around me. I think I start just moving on to my disturbing flyers as my win condition. I think that's my plan. But yeah, as... Ooh. I see. That makes it harder to attack in, because that thing could become a 4/4 at any moment. Alright. Yeah, so they have the ground game locked down, so I need to switch over to the air game, basically. Alright. So my plan is I'm just going to play this, Shipwreck Sifters, and then just Morning Patrol, and then probably bring out the Haunted Morning Patrol or something. Turning this into a 4/5 means the Ecstatic Awakener has no shot. Or do I want the flyer? I think I discard this and keep the flyer, actually. Yeah, Stormrider Spirit will be better later. Because we are at the part of the game where we want to be airborne. So let's go airborne. Alright. Hello there, I see this is the card you tried to explain to me and others before. Yeah, this is the card game. This is a new set, so I'm seeing a lot of the cards myself. It seems like this person has just kind of flooded the board with sacrificial outlets. And I am building get a bunch of low-to-the-ground Shipwreck Sifters, and then get a bunch of flyers. So I got the board early game, which is how they're at 12 health while I'm at 24. But now they're gaining the board back, and I need to use these flyers to get over and finish the game before they finish me off, basically. So next turn I could Morning Patrol and Candle Trap something. Or if they have at night, I could just Stormrider Spirit and flash it in. Alright. Start by attack with a flyer. No surprise reach. No surprise reach. And I'm playing this one because it hides what's in my hand better. On a future turn, I could have Gavany Dawn Guarded and Candle Trapped to prevent this thing from gaining them too much value. But right now, I'm not even caring about value. I want to just make sure they can't win the game. And that's how they would win the game. So I can Candle Trap, immediately sacrifice Candle Trap to kill it. And the reason I'm doing this is because it allows my creatures to get through. I have flying creatures can't get blocked by creatures without flying, so that was the only creature that could block it. And now I'm attacking in. They're at 4 health. They die next turn unless they have some sort of response to this. So their plan is basically sacrifice the Chaplain at arms somehow, then bring the Chaplain at his arm, because that makes a 2/1 flying first striker. And this is where the Surprise Stormrider Spirit can come in for a win condition for me. Otherwise, the Organ Hoarder is pretty great. They only have to take care of one of my 2 flyers, so that is an issue I have to deal with. But they haven't done it yet. They had no answer. Alright. Yeah, flying. So flying is just great. Flying is just great in a format where, so there's one of the common removal spells is destroy target creature without flying, which makes it way better. So the Shipwreck Sifters, it seems like the problem with them is they don't have flying, and they discard cards that sometimes have flying. That seems to be the main issue with the Shipwreck Sifters. That's it. Which, of all issues to have, that's a fantastic one. The Candle Trap worked great there. The Candle Trap worked fantastically there. I've been happy with Candle Trap. As for the in the grave, the locked in a cemetery, I haven't had a chance to try that, but I think that will be fine as well. Probably just going to end up being a tap. If it's just a tap, then maybe we want a counterspell instead, but... Alright, we're about to check out the locked in the cemetery. So I have a Shipwreck Sifters to drop the large costed Soul Guide Grift into a Nibbleghast Intruder if I need it. Alright, I like it. Oh, hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you, Fiddlethip. Yeah, I'm discarding the Soul Guide Grift in case unless I get a Disturb card here. Yep. So that turns into a 2/3. Next turn I could play Plains, and I hold up a Nibbleghast Intruder, basically. So this is an amazing combat trick. So Nibbleghast Intruder, once going to come to play, it's going to kill that Pestilent Wolf is the hope. Because they're going to attack in because there's no reason not to attack in. And then I turn it into a 0/2, and I block with a 2/1. So this is a blowout if they don't have a combat trick here. Because now that's a 0/2. They have to do a combat trick. If not, I blow them out with this maneuver. Blew them out. 1/4-0'd them. Ooh, a Flying Patrician Geist. Good for them. Only one creature in the grave. I'm going to attack first. I'm alright if they want to block the Patrician Geist. Alright. I'm going to play Organ Hoarder then. Get myself a bigger graveyard. Get myself the card I want. Shipwreck Sifters. It's whenever you discard a spirit card. Okay. So I needed to discard it. Gonna start with Shipwreck Sifters. See how they respond. Make those two bigger. One card away from using Candle Trap. I'm okay losing my Organ Hoarder for the Patrician Geist. Alright. Nice. Good on them. Alright. So they do lose their Nibbleghast Intruder. If they do that. Try to think if there's anything I want to Candle Trap. Alright. There's nothing that when I discard... Well, I'm going to do this anyway. No, they have green. So I'm going to not do this. They might have the fight card. They'll fight one of my Shipwreck Sifters to kill it. And I can Faithful Mending and protect my Shipwreck Sifters and basically counter Swing. That's my hope. So just to ask, are you playing against computers or other people? Always other people in this game. This game is almost always against other people. Alright. See if I get anything worth discarding. Yeah, I think I discard both. Make these creatures absolutely massive. Alright. So... I can at will Faithful Mending. So I think I'm going to start by attacking, and we'll figure out later that Outland Liberator can use tricks with my counter. So I'm going to have to let that Outland Liberator die before I do a combat trick theme. Howl of the Hunt. Alright. Turn that into a 5/4. Block my 2/1. Block the 4/5. Dangerous. You like to live dangerously, I see. Because, yeah, all I have to do is Faithful Mending, and if I land on a body, that works. I did not land on a body that works. But they didn't know. They didn't know. So far, every game has been a win, Lambo Droid. So far, every game has been a win. Would be nice to have Startle there. Good point. What card would I take out? What card was underperforming that I want to... that I could see a card being pulled for it? I definitely like the Flyers. I actually did really like the Flyers. The Candle Trap seemed fine. Locked in the Cemetery for Startle? I mean, it draws a card. I'll try it. Because, yeah, I guess, yeah, with the Sifters, I basically have the aggro deck. And Startle, cards like that, work best when you're the aggro deck and you're forcing them to block against you. Which is exactly what I'm doing. Alright. Hey, how's it going, Vibes? How's it going? Alright. So, yeah, I'll try to... if you guys have questions about what cards are, I will hover over them. I don't think about it. If the type effect always happens, Locked might be good. That is a good point. Unfortunately, we have no blue mana for Shipwreck Sifters, so even though these are good 3-drops, I don't think I could keep this hand. And I hate mulliganing more than once, so I'm going to actually keep this hand, even though it's a major risk. This is just bad luck if I end up doing pull early. Well, we are dependent on a blue land right here, right now. Well, if we lose because of land screw, that's the thing. Oh well. Been a long time since I watched some Magic. Yep. The new set came out, so I wanted to play some. We just got a really bad hand here, but our deck's pretty good when it's not doing this. Well, I think we're dead. We were slow to the start, and they did not hesitate. Yeah. So I think we're dead next turn. Oh, we're dead this turn. Okay, we're dead next turn still. Oh wait, we were dead this turn. They just didn't realize it. Hey! A little late. Just a little late. So yeah. I'm gonna let them get the kill. Yep, so that was nothing to do with my deck. That was just me not drawing lands, having to mulligan, and then the mulligan not paying off. I needed to mulligan a second time, and I just... Going first... So here's the thing. Whenever you go first, you draw less cards. So the more you mulligan, the more expensive it is, because you're not getting that extra card stack. Oh. Basically, you go first, so you have the advantage of as long as you keep tempo, you're ahead. But because you're going first, they get the card advantage. So, if I'm going first, and they, and I end up mulliganing to 5 cards, it's not that they're 2 cards ahead of me. It's they're 2 cards ahead of me, plus once I run out of tempo, which I'm going to because I have less cards, they then have the card advantage locked down. It's not even close. So, going first, I did not want to mulligan that hand again. I do it once because the chance of getting a more consistent hand was there when it's 4 lands of the wrong color and 3 playables versus when I went first the second time. If I drew a single blue, I do recognize I only had 2 draws and I really want to draw on the first draw, but that is an opportunity versus if I went to 5 cards. Yeah, exactly. It was an even worse hand. I do recognize that. The reason I kept it is because the cost of being at 5 cards is so significant. I decided that the risk of having to draw the island immediately was lower than the risk of having to go to a 5-card hand. All right. Keep 7. So the question is, do I do an early suspicious stowaway or an early? I think I do early suspicious stowaway because they draw a card and discard a card whenever they trigger. So. Oh, they had to mulligan to 6 themselves, so we might have just gone our hand back. They have a card to play for 1 mana. What possible card costs a swamp and can be played that they wouldn't play immediately? Like Champion of the Parish, you just play immediately. Exile a card from a graveyard creates a decay token. That's what it is. Alright. Good to know they have some graveyard exile for when I start Shipwreck Siftering. Oh, the Static Awakener. Yeah, why didn't you just play that? Alright, so I can now Suspicious Stowaway into Search Party Captain if I want. Or I could Suspicious Stowaway into Shipwreck Sifters. I have options. But I'm definitely playing the Stowaway first to make it harder for them to... Alright. So they're going to make a lot of decay tokens. I do not care too much about decay tokens, though. Alright, so it's day. So if they don't play a card here, I get a monster. And if they do play a card here, I still have the Suspicious Stowaway. They might just defenestrate this, spend their turn, gain rid of my 2-drop, which I am perfectly happy with. No way I'm blocking. Alright, just a second, a Static Awakener. Alright, how do I want to do this? Alright, I got it. Go play the Shipwreck Sifters. This will make it bigger. Then I get attack. This thing can't be blocked, so it's good for me. And I'm going to discard the Devoted Graphkeeper. This now is a 3/4. I'm not going to block these because they could sacrifice one to turn the other into a 4/4. But now I have a threat here. If they leave up their mana to a Static Awakener, they allow me to flip. So, by all means. Alright. So this is why Faithful Mending is insane. I'm going to attack with both. If they multi-block Shipwreck Sifters, I can Faithful Mending and possibly Combat Trick them out of the game. Alright, they did not. I'm actually going to discard the Shipwreck Sifters to make the Shipwreck Sifters bigger, basically. Or I can discard the Oregon Hoarder, Shipwreck, Search Party Captain, and Shipwreck Sifters. I like that better, actually. Nibblegas Intruder. I'll save that to Faithful Mending discard. So now I could Faithful Mending into Flashback Faithful Mending next turn to possibly just blow them out entirely in 13 different ways. If they ever sacrifice for a Static Awakener, they need another play with it, or my Suspicious Stowaway flips. And oh, look at that! Yeah, I like this. So they're going to sacrifice. Block with a 4/4. I get to do this. Alright, well, I have to discard the Nibblegas, unfortunately. But that's going to be okay. We have the Startle. So now I win that trade, and I draw a card from my Seafaring Werewolf. We will not be playing a card this turn. I could Faithful Mending during their turn, or I can Startle, depending on how I want to do it. And that Startle definitely is looking a lot better. Alright, they have a lot of graveyard tokens, but not a lot to do with them. Alright, they're going to discard my Graphkeeper and my Faithful Mending. I respond by playing Faithful Mending. Yep. Yeah, I like that. And here we are. Some big, scary Shipwreck Sifters. Six, 7, 4, 5. Yeah, those look like they are paying off well. So I want to attack with all, except for the Search Party Captain. I have a Startle to surprise. Alright, so that's 6 damage. So I can respond with a Startle. Oh, I messed up my block order. Oh well. So I could Gavany Town Guard to turn it back to day and get a card in the process. Or I can just let the Seafaring Werewolf do its job more. I think I am going to Town Guard, because at this point I just need to worry about them getting the aggression. So we'll do that. Turn it into day. Ew. Well, I'm glad that I got those lands at the bottom of my library. There are now 4 lands at the bottom of my library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of my 16 lands. There's only 4 lands left unknown in the deck. 4, wait. 5, 6. There's 2 lands unknown in the deck. Yeah. 2 lands unknown in the deck. Look at these Shipwreck Sifters. 2 drops that became a 4-5 and a 6-7. Yeah, I think they're working well. Suspicious Stowaway's great. Gavany Town's Guard is fine. Search Party Captains are great. Organ Hoarder's great. Just normal shuffling stuff. Basically, 4 wins. So, basically 4 wins is where you want to get as many times as possible, because while it doesn't... Basically, at 4 wins, you gain the maximum amount per win. You want to get that 3rd win, because the 3rd win gives you plus 750 gems. Then that 4th... Okay. Great hand. We have a Shipwreck Sifter into a Nibblegast. They had to mulligan. Beautiful. I get to discard a Gale Drifter. So, I even get the Disturb synergy. Gonna maintain my Soul Guide Drift. I still have a Gale Drifter. And yeah, this basically, with the Disturb, it effectively draws me a card. So, like... That's not even bad. Alright, so this card, I just need to make sure it dies before they get too many cards in their graveyard. Alright, it is now day-night. It flips over into a 3-3. I kind of want to make sure it doesn't flip. So I might just want to Nibblegast on aggression. But I think I have to let it flip, unfortunately. I have to blow him out. Alright, so he has 1 creature in his graveyard. Then I get a Nibblegast, block the 1-1. If they just attack with a 3-3, I think I might just Nibblegast to turn into a 1-3. Yep. Block the Sprout. I think I can... Even though the Lord of the Uvenwall is very aggressive and allows them to apply great pressure, I think I could still out-aggro them. Alright. Well, I won for 1 at least. That being said, unfortunately it looks like they flipped, which is an issue I have to deal with. Gale Drifter will be able to block the Lord of the Uvenwald. Ugh. Oh, they just turned it back to day. That's amazing for me. Problem is, now I want to play Morning Patrol instead of Gale Drifter to block the Kessid Naturalist and win the trade. But that just is so off curve. They're at solo cards. I think that is the solution. And then next turn, I could play my 3-4. Take out their Diregraph Horde. So that the Death Sprout, the Sprout does not flip. So yep, now their Kessid Naturalist can't attack, which locks them to 2 lands for their hand. Alright. I am going to attack. I get to take out a Kessid Naturalist. And it has Vigilance, so... Alright, and we are taking out the Diregraph Horde. There we go, so this is back down to 1, so it doesn't flip over even if he gets a creature. That's good, because this theme, once it flips over, becomes very dangerous. Alright, so next turn, at the beginning of their upkeep, it should flip over. So I have to be ready for that. I think I'm attacking with both, and then I'm playing Organ Hoarder. Actually, I'm going to play Organ Hoarder first. If I'm attacking with both, I can Search Party Captain this turn. Awesome. And now it flips, so that's threatening. They now have a 3/3 that's going to get bigger. They are leaving themselves in a flawed position, though, and that's why tapping at the window isn't very good. It's only 3 cards. It has flaws, basically. Alright. Well, I attack with the Soul Guide Grift and the Organ Hoarder, definitely. And I could Gavany plus Glyph Rider. Get myself, if they ever turn it to night, I get advantages. Oof. Attack all? I mean, if they were going to block like that, if I knew they would block like that, you're correct. That attack all was the better plan. Does the patrol turn into a flyer? Good point, but I already have flyers here. So I think I'm going to just apply as much pressure as I can. They're at solo health. They have Gisa. I just realized they have one of a really good rare, but they really shouldn't have blocked like that. I have no idea why they blocked like that. They probably thought there was like a start. Well, if there's a startle, they don't block like that. Day becomes night. Shipwreck Sifters. Perfect. And that means I could flip it back very quickly. I'm assuming you have like a bolt. I could actually Gale Drifters. Give myself the combat trick back. I'm going to attack with these two because they have a combat trick. They have something, or else they're already like dead. Defenestrate. Yep, that's exactly. Thought there would be something like that. They have to take care of that now. Yep. And now we just play the Gale Drifter. Day turns to night, or night turns to day. And we have 3 lethal threats in the air, and they just have 2/2s. We have 2 3s. Ooh, another rare. We give combat. So, I'm pretty sure they had some pretty strong rare. They had some pretty strong cards, but they were just stuck on 3 land. So, they were stuck on 2 lands for the majority of the game. They do have a Gisa Glorious Resurrector. Voldarin is basically life gain, or sorry, it's card advantage. And yeah, Dayman, Fighter of the Nightman. That's basically what you have to do in this a lot. So I think they had a good deck. I think it was just they had to mull to 6. They couldn't. The Deathbloom Hulk, Bonnet Hulk block was a mistake on their part. So that was 1. 2, So yeah, 1, they made that mistake because the Deathmount Hulk was getting bigger. They should have just blocked the Kessig Naturalist. 2, my 2 3s just stopped the Kessig Naturalists. They were not able to flip. And 3, they had to mull to 6 and only had 2 lands. So I think if I played a best 2 out of 3 with this deck, I would lose. But because it's only 1 game, I showed myself the superior player. Which feels good. Which feels good. Alright, we're at 5 wins. And 5 wins is important because this thing costs 1,500 gems to do. So we just got 1,600 gems, everyone. This deck's been working great. And I do like that Startle, actually. I don't think Startle's good for every deck, but this is definitely a deck where Startle is good. Because we are attacking in. They'll want to try to block to kill, as we've seen. It not only stops the block, but cycles itself. The 2/2 Decaying token doesn't really do much for us, but it's there, which is something. Alright, go first. Shipwreck Sifters, sacrifice that. I get to play it. Or I could mill. Yeah. I have plays. That's the important part. I have plays. I do like the Shipwreck Sifters first, though. I have an Organ Hoarder, so I think I discard the Gale Drifter. This does give me a 3-drop, though. This does give me a 3-drop. I'm going to give myself a 3-drop. Oof. They get attack if they play a 3-1. Alright. They probably block. Wow, they don't block. I'm actually kind of shocked. Alright. Next turn, I could Faithful Mending, and if I get a land off of it, I can Startle. I can discard the Gale Drifter and hopefully another Spirit that's not Nebelgast. But if I have to discard Nebelgast, I have to discard Nebelgast. I now have even more pressure. Going for the land. Get discard this Gale Drifter. Oof. That feels good. Maybe he has Blade Brand? Well, Blade Brand gets stopped by the Startle. So I'm okay with the Blade Brand. Alright. Let's see your trick. Nope. Alright, so they draw a card here. Alright. So they have the card draw, but I have a board. And I could Faithful Mending on their turn to just keep applying even more pressure. Alright, Hobbling Zombie. That's going to die to a Nebelgast, I think. Or to a Startle. Depending on how this turns out. I think I actually discard an Organ Hoarder here. No, I discard the Nebelgast to make them even bigger. And to make them less likely to even bother with a trick. Go. Do I Suspicious Stowaway, or do I... Nah, I have Faithful Mending next turn. There we are! Yeah, I don't think he had the deck that was ready to deal with 2 Shipwreck Sifters that got this big this fast. We have a 3-1 flyer. We have a 2-2 flyer we can pull out. We have... I mean, what don't we have, honestly? If he Meat Hook Massacres, I think he still loses. Just to put in perspective how far behind he is. A Meat Hook Massacre is a mythic legendary that would be perfect for this situation. Just to put into perspective how strong that is. Because that would be able to kill all but those guys. There's a white board wipe? Oh, right. There is. You're correct. Should I have played around that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have been a 2-mana board wipe. You are correct. But I'd still have Gale Drifter. I'd still have the Organ Hoarders. Maybe I should have played around it, but we turned out well anyways. Maybe we should have played around that one, because that actually made it cheaper, as well as making it easier to activate, you know? So, it made it cheaper, it made it better, like... The Wipe Out the Horde, I think is the name of the board wipe you're talking about. So it's a 2-mana, 2 and 6, and costs 1 less for each creature in play, and it destroys all creatures. So, if they had Wipe Out the Horde, it would have been a 2-mana board wipe, and they'd have 3 mana to develop onto the board again. We'll probably don't have to play around the only card in the set that would save him. That's a rare and not a common or uncommon. Fair, that is a fair point. Probably don't have to play around it. But I think I had lethal even if I played around it, and that's the difference. Like, what play did they have that saves them in that position? I go first. My first play is turn 4, but it's Organ Hoarder. Look, I just am slightly traumatized from our last multi-6, so I'm gonna be a little safe. Sometimes playing around the cards they don't have can cause losses. Definitely, if you get too deep into it, that definitely becomes an issue. Well, our first play was on turn 4, so we take the L, probably. And we drew every land we need for the rest of the game, I'm pretty sure. So, if you could sift through the not lands, thank you. Search Barrier Captain or another Organ Hoarder. I don't have enough board presence to be playing the Search Barrier Captain right now. I'm blocking the 3-2. Nice. Good card. Good card. Yeah, they've been playing on curve. I'm about to play off curve because I'm playing a 4-drop. I don't want to play Stormrider Spirit into the Organ Hoarder, basically, so let's look at what cards they had. Harvesttide Sentries, Shipwreck Sifters. Okay. So let's see. If I play Stormcaller Spirit, I can block the Bait Hook Angler, basically bait them out. Do they see it coming? Do they play around on Nibbleghast? They see it coming. And the fact that they're so dedicated to this pause tells me they don't have a proper combat trick. Alright, they're going to play into it. They're just like, I'm far enough ahead, it doesn't matter even if they have it. Which, by all means, is an acceptable thing to decide. Pause. Bird Admirer. Alright, well it's day, and it's gonna stay day for a long, long time, sir. Or whatever your name stands for. Ah. Well, we'll play my own Organ Hoarder. Number 2. The Candle Trap can just lock down the Bird Admirer, even if they flip it. Otherwise, the Organ Hoarder keeps looting through my deck. Alright. I can use that Faithful Mending on my turn if they decide to force their Bird Admirer to flip. So if they play no spells this turn, I will save them Faithful Mending to stop their Bird Admirer. Alright. They should want to dump their hand here. That's a way to dump their hand. Alright, we discard a Gale Drifter. And we play an Organ Hoarder. Definitely want the Suspicious Stowaway. Gives me a way through. Though it does mean I'd have to turn it to Knight, which would be very bad against the Bird Admirer. But the Bird Admirer cannot attack into this right now. Alright, Hookant Drifter. Falcon Abomination. Alright. So it looks like we're having an airborne fight. Which means time to get into the air. Jump into the air. Alright. So I could Suspicious Stowaway. I could... I'm trying to think how I want to do this. So I could Suspicious Stowaway and Devoted Graphkeeper. And then I hold up the Startle. I think I'm going to be milling myself. I honestly think I might lose this game because of mill. Self-mill. Uh... If they have a stolen identity, I think I just kind of lost this game the moment I didn't have a turn 2 or 3. Alright, I'm just gonna startle. Oh, heck yes, I could Shipwreck Sifters, the Morning Patrol, and immediately play it. Ooh. 4/4 and a 2/3 flying. 2/3 flying can be blocked with Gale Drifter, but the other one is a little too big. Alright. Well, we're going to be playing the ground game. Because I kind of have to. Make them all bigger. I'm not playing it. I think I leave them making them bigger as a combat trick. When I Faithful Mending. And when I Faithful Mending, I get to tap down their Falcon Abomination. So, that's going to be great as well. Whew. They might do a duel of survival or whatever it's called, trying to make their Falcon Abomination bigger while killing off one of my Shipwreck Sifters, which makes the Faithful Mending stronger. That's what I gotta hope. Hope upon hope. I have so few cards left in the deck, I need to finish this game like next turn. Alright, so they drew 9 lands. So, we've both dealt with that. Self-mill is definitely an issue I have to deal with, so... Do like the Shipwreck Sifters. Next turn, I can Morning Patrol, tap down their 1/4, and then I just swing in with everything, I think. Counter target non-creature spell. Got it. So few turns left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can Morning Patrol, tap down with Devoted Grafter, attack with all. Then then I could still play the 3/1 that comes out of Devoted Grafter. Even if I have to discard the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's still 2 lands in there as far as I can tell. Ooh, Defend the Celestis now. Alright, that's one of the 2 lands still in there. Alright. So with Defend the Celestis, they can make a creature as big as 5 attack. So if I tap down the Hook Hunt Horror, they cannot kill any Shipwrecked Sailors. If I tap down the Bird, they can't even... I like this. Slightly better. That is unfortunate and dangerous for me, but there's nothing I can do. I kind of just swing with all. Even the Decaying Token. Should I leave anything behind to help block? Maybe the Organ Harvester I leave back? Let's see, they can block 2 creatures. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. 13. Okay. I think I have to attack with all. Because this just makes their blocking so ungodly hard, even with Defend the Celestis. And then I have 2 flyers that help protect me from dying. Because, yeah, they have to block like that. And with a 2-3 on the 5-6, which means that even with Defend the Celestis, they don't kill any of my creatures. So they have to block like... They do like that. They have so little health now that I just went with Suspicious Stowaway and swarming, flooding the board. Is the plan. That's... So yeah, they... Yep, just like that. So they kill that creature. And then they're at 2 health. I just realized, because they never killed my Devoted Graphkeeper, I actually don't have the play. They kill me this turn, don't they? 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They don't kill me. They don't kill me. 8, 9, 10. Even with Defend the Celestis, they don't kill me. Whew. Maybe you need to hold back Graphkeeper for the tap ability. I want them to kill it so I could get the 3/1 flyer. Whew. Well, 3 cards in deck. If they have mill... Yep. Return to defend... Duel for dominance. Alright. Even with Defend the Celestis, that wasn't enough to kill. That's the important part. 10. Oh! Never mind. Duel for dominance was the kill. Good game, man. Good game. By choosing the kill spell instead of the buff spell, they managed to find a way to victory. Alright. Maybe should have back... I felt like I might have wanted to bring that back, but I wanted them to kill it so I could get the 3/1 flyer. That was actually intentional. But it seems like they played around me. Well done on their part. That was a good game. I'm impressed by my opponent there. Complicated situations like that come out naturally, and it's quite appreciated. If I saw that, yeah, I probably should have, as you said, I probably should have held back the Graphkeeper, but it wasn't for the tap ability, it was for the block ability. I should have held it back. But I wanted to attack with all to force them to block my big creatures and not try to play safe. Alright, because they're going first, I am okay mulliganing this hand. Alright. I am discarding the Faithful Mending. I could Suspicious Stowaway, attack with it, get the Search Party Captain. Alright. I could also Shipwreck Sifters if I want to. I have options. And options are powerful. Options are a powerful theme. Fleshtaker, alright. 2/2. So here's the question. Do I Suspicious Stowaway? Or do I Shipwreck Sifters? I think I Suspicious Stowaway. And then next turn I Search Party Captain. Then the turn after I double Shipwreck Sifters. I like that. Because this allows me to easily Search Party Captain even if they have some sort of kill spell plan they had in mind. If they kill my Suspicious Stowaway, I can get the Shipwreck Sifters. Yep, Defenestrate pulled out. Hey, 2-drop for 3-drop. That's a fair trade in my book. I will discard the other Shipwreck Sifters if need be. It hurts, but I said I will discard the other Shipwreck Sifters if need be. Now I have a 2/3. Fleshtaker becomes a lot harder because they need to sacrifice a creature with the attack. Brutal Cathar exiles it. Unfortunate. So this is them just getting tempo right now. That's why I'm losing to, just tempo. And that's okay. Alright. Search Party Captain. Get myself a 2/2. It lines up against this board perfectly fine, and it draws me a card in the process. And I'm drawing a lot of land, and that's not appreciated. Alright. So, I can actually... so here's the thing. I was like, I can actually flip that back over, but doing so gives it the chance to exile again. So... I'm just going to search Fire Captains, I think. Yep, Moonrage Brute is very good. Yeah, they have... This is a rare for a good reason. They had a kill spell when they needed it. I can't block. If they double spell, they get to exile more cards. I need to find a way to kill this Moonrage Brute. Basically. So if they play a card here, I'm in even more trouble, which is one of the strange things. This card makes not playing cards good for them. All right. So I'm going to start by double attacking because they can't really stop it. I could Candle Trap that, but I can't kill it. Yeah, I'm going to start with a double attack. There is a flash creature, but it's not really what I'm afraid of. I wonder if I want Gale Drifter instead. No. If they exile Fiends with this... Oh, no. I like this. So I can discard the Plains instead. And yes, I do recognize this will flip it, but then that means I can actually flip Candle Trap. Nibblghast. Another day. Alright, so they're going to put one of them in exile. My guess is that Moonrage Brute is about to hold all my Nibblghasts. And then if I ever get the Candle Trap kill on it, due to having enough creatures, I will be able to just basically get the board back, cycle through my entire deck. Alright. That's really good with Flesh Taker. And that's really unfortunate for me. Alright. Wow. Yep. So I have to play a card, so if I draw a land, I'm actually in a really bad spot. Alright, thank God it's not a land. So do I Candle Trap that thing? That's the big question. Do I Candle Trap this? Alright, well, I'm stuck playing a land. I would rather have an island. So now I can actually... So here's what I can do. I can actually leave up the Nibblghast to combat trick the Brutal Cathar. And if they write to Oblivion something, like... Alright, mill 3 cards. Alright, so they have a 6/6, which is definitely tough for me. But I can Candle Trap the 6/6. Alright. Candle Trap the 6/6. Makes the Nibblghast kind of obvious, but I don't really care about how obvious the Nibblghast is. Fortunately, I do not have Coven to kill the Dread Horde, but right now, if they attack with the Brutal Cathar, unless they get a combat trick, which is not in their grave right now, I get to get my 2 ships back, which will allow me to discard this land to get out better cards from my deck. So if they attack with a Brutal Cathar, they will have made a grave mistake. They will be attacking with their Flesh Taker and trying to sacrifice to get the kill, is my guess. Alright. Static Awakener. Alright. They can discard... Is that black-white removal spell an instant? Rite of Oblivion, sorcery speed. I think I still Nebelgast to just stop this pressure. I'm going to let them sacrifice first, though, I think. Okay, no sacrifice. Yeah, the Ron reunions are instant speed. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They don't have enough to Ecstatic Awakener right now. Alright, that's fine. If I could just stop drawing lands, you know? Yep, if they could really do about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sometimes happens, and that's why, that's an issue you deal with best in one. It's a thing, anyways. Alright. Yep. They managed to pull out. I can't activate Candle Trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of my 16 lands. There's only 4 lands left in half the deck. Always hurts to see. Always hurts to see. That Cathar was too good. Yep, they knew better than to play into my combat tricks. That was also a thing. If they played into it, I could have come back very easily. Like, yeah, a lot of things. Also, they just have a good deck. Like, the Right of Oblivion is great, especially when the Rotten Reunions, you need sacrifice outlets for these 2 drops. They have Flesh Taker, they have Right of Oblivion, they had sack outlets for these creatures. And I just made it far more devastating. Alright. So, if I don't block, I die. Just straight up. I have to block this guy to not die. Oh, wait. Like so. I don't like the block, but it is a block. Forces them to sacrifice just for Flesh Taker. Oh, Rotten Reunion. Right. They have the Rotten Reunion sack outlets. Forgot about that. And then they get Scry. So yeah, Flesh Taker. Oh, that's... Okay. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead 3 ways to Sunday. Alright. Yep. I don't see how I get through this. At the very least, not drawing lands would be a great way to get out. That's a start. Alright. Do I want the Gavany Dawnguard or the Gavany Silversmith? If I get the Gavany Silversmith, I get turn these into 3/3s, attack with both to try to put them down to 6, which allows it to actually be a lethal on a future turn. That is the only win condition I can possibly see right now. Ah, forgot about that. Well, they only have at most 3 attacks right now. I mean, I have to be swinging in. I have to find a way out. Block one with Dreadhound, as expected. If they block with Brutal Cathar... Alright, so now they're at 6. I have 3 3/3 attackers. They actually have lethal without even attacking. I just realized they have lethal without even attacking if they realize it. They use the Flesh Taker with a Dreadhound in play, and they just sack their 3 creatures and win the game right now. I'm tapped out. If they see it, they have lethal, but some people will not see it. Yep. Looks like they see it. Yep. Darn. Darn, man. Well, there were I had some issues this game. This was the game where I mulliganed, or the game where I didn't have a play till turn 4. Either way, I don't feel too bad about this loss. Like, I drew 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of my 16 lands. 15 of my 16 lands. One land in this 11 cards, guys. One land in these 11 cards. Also, they had a pretty good Cathar. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That is actually starting to get funny. And anyways, I got to 6 wins. I am super happy with the results. Before anyone thinks I'm complaining that I didn't get my 7th win, it's a difference of 400 gems and a pack. But I'm already... This thing costs 1,500 gems to enter, so I made 300 gems. So I'm not complaining. I'm just noting. Alright, there we go. Oof. Oh, I didn't do any of my quests because blue-white did not fit in the quest slots. That's funny. Oh well. Well, let's just do a quick popping open of all the packs. Immerspin Predator is so this card's actually starting to be good in Standard now, with other cards rotating out. The ability to sacrifice other creatures. The next set comes pretty quickly as well. Yeah, so the next set is also Innistrad, just another story of Innistrad. This one was the midnight coming closer and closer, so like there were shorter days, longer nights, so night was becoming longer and longer, and they were afraid it was going to be Eternal Darkness, which in a world with werewolves, Eternal Darkness is very scary. The other one is going to be a story about a vampire wedding of some sort. Predator, I've been seeing some people play in Constructed because it's an indestructible flyer. You can play it on turn 4, block a Goldfad Dragon, sacrifice a creature, block kill, while tapping it to exile cards in people's graveyards to prevent any flashback disturb shenanigans going on. So, I've seen some play. It's not exactly like an amazing card. It definitely needs support. Not every deck wants it, but there is a deck that people have been playing that wants an Immersion Predator. Also, it's a vampire. And we're getting a vampire set next set, so... Gonna be... I don't know about it, but I've been seeing people play with it, and they've been doing pretty effective in it. Doesn't seem much better than it used to be, yeah, but... Fair enough, but it is, like... The deck where it's viable has become more viable. That's what I'm going to get at. So it was the capstone, it was a main piece of the deck, and that deck, it's not that that card became better, it's that deck besides itself became more viable. Yeah, besides no Brazen Borrower. Yep. Alright. Yeah, the loss of the Bone Crusher Giant and Brazen Borrower are huge to cards, because it meant that there were 2 drops and 3 drops that you could play that don't just lose you the game if they get that card. Red and 7 can block flyers well now. Yep, because, yeah, if you played Red and 7 into a Brazen Borrower, that would suck. Because you -3, they counter it with 2 mana. But now that's not a thing. Consuming Blob, I saw someone playing with this. It seems like it could be good, but there's going to need more stuff. And yeah, Chariots, Ren and 7 is an insane combo. You're correct. Just basically giving you 2 giant tree folks that they can't really stop. Galvanic Iteration. Man, I just realized, my first draft, my first booster pack opening, basically, and I have a full playset of Shipwreck Sifters, and then some. That's hilarious. That's actually kind of hilarious. But yeah, the Sacrificial deck was pretty darn good. Malevolent Hermit seems nice. Gavany Dawnguard seems like it'd be good. I just didn't find an opportunity to play it, really. Alright, Storm the Festival. So I've seen Storm the Festival... I've seen in the Landfall deck that Storm of the Festival is good, but it's the question of whether or not that Landfall deck is viable. It seems very vulnerable, is the way to describe it. By the way, you should avoid drafting red. Look, I'm going to draft whatever the colors give me. I am new to this format. I'm not going to run away from anything until it shows itself to be wrong, or until I'm drafting and I find that this color isn't working out. I'm going to draft... I drafted blue in the previous set and did perfectly fine. I'm going to draft red in the set if red shows up. I'm going to draft what colors it gives me. Thank you for the advice. I'm going to draft what colors it gives me. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and we'll be back with more of these drafts in just a bit later on. Don't you worry about it. See you guys later. Alright, so for those of you guys watching the stream, that was for my YouTubes. With that, I am done playing Magic for today. I'm going to switch over to Shovel Knight. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to switch over to Shovel Knight. Or Key Knight, my apologies. We have a proper Keen with us now. Which means apparently I forgot to open up Steam because that game wasn't in Steam. Alright. Alright. So, let's see if it starts picking up. Ah. Why is it not capturing Shovel Knight? Interesting. I do want to get this captured. Did I ever play Jump King? No. I need to focus on getting this game captured. Auto. Capture specific window. Go back to auto. Ah! Just trying to get it to capture. Usually I'm not having this issue with it capturing. Alright. Capture specific window. And let's capture Shovel Knight. Okay. This thing's not playing with me properly. I'm gonna hate having to set this back up again later. But at least this is standable. I'm going to leave it here. So you guys can listen to the music and all that stuff. While I'm gonna refresh my water and take care of a few things. I will be back shortly, everyone. Don't you worry about that. But we will be back. Alright. Gonna get things ready. And... Alright. Just getting everything ready for when we start up. Alright. Take a deep breath. Hey everyone, welcome back to Keen Knight. So it's been about a week since I actually played Keen Knight, but hopefully being the Keen is like riding a bike. Falling off hurts so bad that you just never forget. It's too painful to forget. So hopefully that way I don't forget. We finished up this area last time, cleaned it all out, so now we have the troop pond of the Royal Troop Keen. Let us see how we fare. They closed the gate just in front of us. Aha! Found my way through. through my genuine skill and not luck or anything of that nature. Alright. Just trying to remember what every ability is. There's a lot of them. And forward we go. I don't want to hurt the deer. Alright, well, I guess I did hurt them. Alright. We have a fat fighter, along with some troop fish. Whoop. Go! Simple enough. Got ourselves full mana in case we want to use it on something. In case we need to use it on something. Right. Wait, hold up. It looks like there's something up here. Might be my imagination, though. But we will find out. Alright, just want to check if that side was anything. Alright. There we are. Oop. Nothing needed. Finish it all up. Just clean up all the mess. There we are. Aha! There we are. And we have a gem to pick up. Beautiful. Everything going fantastically. And once we find... Oh, got it. Am I supposed to just keep slamming it as a way to... But you can, like, do this and just, like, never stop and end up putting yourself in a tough situation. Alright. Well, here's the plan. There we are. Got myself another one. Alright, well, we're just gonna take this rat to victory. Oh, side-scrolling stage. Where's the gavel? There we go. There's a hammer somewhere in my inventory. If I skipped over it twice. There it is. Alright, we're gonna save the rest of the mana. Forward we go. Let's go, dear Troopkeen. Second Justice Judge is nowhere to be found in this reeking bog. My cape is sodden with muck. Oop. That probably annoyed it. My sacred apples! Soaked! I can only toiled long hours to gather these. Who dares sullies my waters? I dareth. Stand aside, foul fiend. I've arrived to defeat the Troopkeen. yet he cowers in hiding. Dost thou realize not to whom thou speaketh? It was gravely foolish to come here unprepared, mortal. Lecture me not, blubbermouth. Instead, lead me to the troop king at once. Imprudent buffoon. That's me! I'm angered to my very core. I shall teach you some manners myself. Get myself safe. Well, I'm making some mistakes. Oh well. Oh no 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 no. Yep. Realized my mistake a little too late. Okay, so they're going to be directly in front of me. Let's see what spell is best for the Troop King. You know, that Sword Strike might be pretty nice. They're pretty big, so the Song might be nice. This is a rush, not really valuable, because I'll just rush to my death. I think this is going to be it. Alright, well, whatever. There we are. Made a few mistakes at the end there, but I don't insta-die to pits, and that's all that matters sometimes. Oof, that insta-death to pits armor is so important. Halt! I beseech thee! Please, no more! Acolyte, what troubleth thee, my child? Have mercy, Keen Knight. Have mercy! Keen Knight is here with the blessings of King Pridemore. He seeks the Joustus crown. King Pridemore. Bah! Have our allies all lost their wits since Joustus crown began? But you did volunteer, my liege, and the contest has brought us all together, hasn't it? Oh, ho, ho! Thou art wise, young acolyte. Perhaps I have misjudged you, Keen Knight. I shall see thee off at the pond's edge, child. Go with Keen Knight, and accompany him in my stead. Alright. And so, the Troop King shared his keenly insight, his knowledge of the Joustus crown, and even a few dance moves. Keen Knight pretended to listen. He will be punished for not knowing those dance moves. Those dance moves are far too important. A Triple Acolyte has come aboard, but there's no sign of the Troop King. I'm here in lieu of His Majesty. He bestows his stem to Keen Knight, heir apparent to the Joustus crown. Gulping gizzards, he's done it! He's being the Troop King! Gah! Details, man, out with it. Mustn't keep your audience wasting. How did you outsmart the Troop King? Well, actually, you know, I'm not sure if... Simple strategy, my subjects. When I exerted my superior intellect, the answer became clear. Right, very good. Just one judge now. Oh, but King Birdier is different. We've only recently heard of him. Yeah, he's the only one that I can think of. I can't really think of a character that is that. If I may, his finned fruitness tells tale of Birdier Bluffs, where many birds bird ears tend to flock. But we've yet to mate this new Keen ourselves. Something's fishy. The troop Keen's roots seed a dire warning. I shall reflect below decks, Keen Knight, but do stop by. I might have a whale of a surprise for you. There isn't much time to lose. Then let's gather our wits and compose ourselves. Onward to the Birdier Bluffs. Keen Knight, ahoy! Fast on shore! Any new merit medals? Looks like 76 total medals. Each one a song, a poem, a dream. Before you know, they'll have 80. Ah, so I still need to get a few more. See that vast thicket? It covers the triple pond. The view of the ground is poor, even from our vantage point. Alright. So I do need to check if you've got anything new. All done. You're upgraded. God. Now get out there. Alright. So you're fully upgraded. Mother, have I eaten all your pies? I've just begun talking with His Majesty, Queen Pidemore. He's such a kind-hearted ruler. I merely reflect the radiance of my company. You have such an affectionate mother, Keen Knight. I simply can't bear it. I beg of you to spare me this agony. Sweetie, have you brought some coin? She only wants medals, which fair enough. I am a keenly man. I will make sure my mother gets all the victory, all the medals that she deserves, which is a lot. Alright. I'm gonna pick this up. You know, I'm gonna explore using it, and then I'm going to... Ah. You alright? Oh, surprised to see me, young man? I simply had to accompany my most trusted acolyte. I meant to lend my aid, but alas, outside the protective waters of my grotto, I am beset by allergies most foul. Okay, well, as long as it's allergies. This is dreadful. It's my blowhole. Here I hate, thickly congested. How doth one unclog a waterlogged god? I know how. I know how. To victory! And we go! How you feeling? Providence! Graces, my mind hath cleared, as if from a fog. Glory to thee, 1,000 thanks. Now let us attend to matters at hand. A judicious Keen is a 4th degree. May my wisdom temper thee in thy decrees. Wouldst thou wish to write one? Alright. Oh, we can buy decrees now. Alright. Decree of Soaring is pretty nice, but we're gonna just not worry about that right now. Stem's alive! I was worried about the Triple King flying, but what a view! What a vast world. Alright, I was just wondering if they were gonna fight me. Wonder if that's... Oh, right, that calls the witch. My mistake, dear witch. I know, you're not a witch. Alright. Anything worth noting here? Nope. Alright. Oop. Now that we've explored this area, let's actually get my proper armor on. Gotta make sure my servants know that they are worthy of my praise, and therefore my presence. Oh, must have been lost in thought. What's up? Cap was never the best at taking direction. Always gotta be at the top of the pecking order. That chicken is the salt in our stock. But in some situations, only a cocky doodle will do. I can't believe that old raptor still grabs the wheel from me when things get hot. Anyway, that's enough for now. Let's look at the horizon ahead. Horizon ahead! Alright. With that, we have the new area. Ooh. Big, big world. There's more ships in the sky now. Flying machine. Torquelet Tertian. Slippery Summit. We'll start on the bottom and work our way up. Whew. Oh, you spin while jumping off of this. That's cool. So that's what was teaching me. That's why they had it nowhere there, because you're supposed to spin by just... There we are. Saw that little hole. Let's leave him alive long enough to do that. There we go. Simple enough. Everything's coming up well. Just simple platforming, my dear servants. Works effectively. I would have thought this was like skating. I think this is modeled off of the skating area for Spectre Knight, but obviously he doesn't skate the way Spectre Knight does. Come on. Aha! Gain all the medals, of course. Ah. Well, we made it to the end. I was just making sure it went across so that we can actually see that was the end. Alright. Slippery Summit. Torque Lift Torsion. Alright. Aha! I see. I see. Just figuring out all the mechanics real quick. Aha! Okay, so something needs to get pushed to... Alright, so if I hit this... Oh, was it the Scythe Knight that... Oh yeah, it was the last knight that has that interaction with it. Got it. Gotta be fast. Quick and nimble as he needs to be. Foot through the air, climb up trees. Whew. There. on, come on. There we are. Just took a little effort. I see. No. Those projectiles just made it a little harder. Oh well. Oh, no checkpoint. Right, because I went to the secret area. There was no checkpoints along the way. Well, that is a little unfortunate. We can move much faster that now that we've got all the gold, though. Alright. Whoa, this was much shorter than I expected. Here. We have to keep this balloon. I'd rather, yep, go a little too high than a little too low. I can't fall off the skybox. Where do I go now? Well, my dear servant gave me the victory I needed. I appreciate it, dear servant. Gyro. Alright, let's see our new gyro ability. Turn my key, turn my key! Oh, that key. Come on.
Thank you for reactivating me.
Talking automation. If you can talk, then you can repay your debts. Do something, you brass boob.
Access granted. Heirloom is now available for purchase. Shop now?
Become a damaging tornado that climbs walls. That sounds good.
But yeah, insufficient funds. Purchase canceled. Leaders return with merit medals. Insert merit medals now.
Curses, this thing must be broken. Ugh. Surely I have the greatest merit. Alright. Well, let's get the other side. And remember that there is a person in need of seeing how great I am. And therefore wants my merit medals. And it's not Mother, before anyone asks. Because yes, Mother wants all my merit medals. I'm happy to give them to her. As she deserves as much merit as she is given. Let's get the hammer ready. I do want to get that 1 point of health real fast. 2 points of health real fast. Actually, woo! Big advantage. That looks like a destructible. And it was. Alright. So we still have one medal to find. Some point. Oh, all of them drop. Good to know. There we are. Gain all the gold. There's my merits. Mother will be so proud. Woo. Okay. Just gotta think of how I'm making that gap. There we go. Alright, so I have a bubble, so I can actually just... There we are. Just taking care of the bubbles, making sure it work. For glory of the king. Thank you very much. Someone sees the worth in all of this. And we have ourselves another crag, the Crag of Joustus. We are going to stop by the ship and spend some money before we go on a huge Joustus hunt. Because I have a feeling in this crag, we are going to be spending a lot of time relearning this puzzle game. Alright. My lad, in addition to my other pursuits, I'm skilled gemologist. I'd say your mother is a rare diamond. Oh dear, a diamond now. In the rough, perhaps. No, cease this behavior at once. Battery Brigandi. Alright, there we are. That is all the equipment there. So now I just need to start getting bigger cream pies for Mother, which I shall. I have enough abilities. Let us make sure Mother knows she is appreciated. Let us make sure my servants know that they are appreciated. Anything else, Mother? Sweet! So there's still one more vigor. Maybe two. Yeah, he's such a great character. Villain, on the other hand, I'm not so sure about that. Alright, well, we have enough money to buy Chester when the time comes. I'm just going to make sure, now that we've technically entered this new area, let's check to make sure there isn't any purchases here. Yep, all prepped. So we have everything taken care of. As we get more people, we will have to fight more with the Joustus. But until that day, we go. Ooh. Alright. Whew. Definitely enjoy this. We'll definitely be moving on to Crag of Joustus. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. If you guys want some Joustus, you'll have to wait till next time. But until then, everyone, have a wonderful day. Alright. I'm gonna get some water and then we'll start up right back again. Oh yeah, Dr. Nefariously Handsome, I'm just setting that up for when I do YouTube videos. Twitch stream, I keep going for another hour and a half. I'm gonna be playing. But yeah, Key Knight's a great character. Definitely glad you enjoy it. The only reason I do these endings is so that I have YouTube videos that work with them. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm not leaving. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Alright, but yeah, I love Key Knight as a character because the whole idea is they're like the childish adult, but they're actually succeeding as the childish adult, which is like, it's a diversion of the, what's it called? The fact that they succeed is such like a distinction of Key Knight versus other characters of his archetype, which is fantastic. and yet he keeps his childishness. But because he cares about others, he doesn't just care about success, he's actually helping others in the process. It's awesome. It's just an awesome character. And, like, at no point is he ever broken. At no point is he seen as someone who's just, like, a good person. He's just, like, the jerk who happens to do the right thing. I love that sort of description of him. Alright, I'm going to take a deep breath, and then I'm going to start right back up. Hey everyone, welcome back to Keen Knight, and today we have found the Crag of Joustus. With 5 medals, we're probably going to be here a while.
This house of Joustus has been here for ages, but this statue of Keenbirder? Well, that's new. I ain't ever seen him, but apparently he's the 3rd Joustus judge.
Yes, for now. One of these walls have to break open. It's literally built that way. Alright. So we have 3 fights and then this hidden one. Well, let's start. I heard there's a fancy shop nearby, but where is it? I can't be sartorially superior if I'm not clad in couture. Thank you, Leo, for challenging my vocabulary. I appreciate it. Speaking of superiority, care to play Joustus? I am quite good. Let's enjoy a round or two before I continue pacing out this cabin, unimpressed. Been a while, but I think I know what... New mechanic! Is it just you fall in the pit and then your character is gone, sort of thing? Alright, so he has a double right. So if I push this here, the only thing that can knock it is a double left. There is no triples, so he'd have to get a double down, or he'd have to get a double left to push this, which makes that actually a very good spot, though I cannot push it myself because Keen will ruin me in the process. I just want to check real fast. When a card is placed or pushed to the pit, it will fall in the deck and return to the deck. The pit then becomes an open square. Okay, so the pit then becomes an open square. That is an important distinction. Alright. Lock you out. Alright, so I can Keen Knight to push this away, but then Keen Knight gets pushed to the left, and I can't actually do anything about it. Let's see, if I go here, what will they do? They will probably push their own character up, because that is their best decision. And then I could push that left. Alright. I like this. I was going to say, isn't that good? I now see the issue. So I actually need to push that thing left right now. And then they cannot push it up. Wait, they cannot push it up? They can only push right. I'm pretty sure if I do this, even better, if I do this, I'm pretty sure their only play is to push right, which wins me the game and gives me a full sweep. Yeah. Their only play is to win me the game. Okay. Well, I still... Oh, not consider a full sweep yet. Alright. So if I do that... No. Alright. If I do this, I think that locks them out moves. Oh, they could move that guy right. Got it. So wait. If I do this, they steal... Okay. Just, like, figure out my plays, you know? So if I do that... Yeah, I think if I do this, they have no plays. I think if they have no plays, I win the game. Oh, you could just... I didn't realize you can just place your cards there. Okay, that's good to know. Well, This locks down this one. Alright. And they have to use that to fight. And I just push it up. They can't push left because of their own card. Or I could lock it down more safely with this. And they just play to not lose the game yet. And then I full sweep them. There we are. Full sweep. Alright. Let's see what card. So I definitely want this one. I might look at my deck in a bit. We'll grab one of these guys and one of the other. There we go. Just really quick look at my deck. Is there any... So I could use more power rights, more power downs. There was this guy, which I could use to replace this guy here. If I do, I'm going to need more power downs. So if I do that, then I definitely need more downs. Do I have any double downs? I have one double down, it's a pretty poor one. I still think that's the better card. But definitely going to have to deal with the fact that I have double downs. Or lack the downs that I need. Yo, Chester. Hey there, Your Highness. I've got some heart merchandise to juice up your joust this game. Why not have a look? Alright, so now we can find level 3 mystery to cards. Oh. Sure. I actually want that, this guy needs to be used to take up, downs. Let's see. I want to use this to take out a left if I can, or a right if I can. Alright. There we are. That's a more balanced deck. Conveyor arrows continue trying to push every turn. But just like in life, bud, keep pushing it at every turn. Alright. We got some wolves. We got a frog. Was this the puzzle guy? Hop over to our pad and lend us an ear hole. What are we gonna do about this puzzle? Sorry, I don't know. Maybe he should just solve it. That's basically how these have been going. Alright. I like about these solving is it gives you a sense of how each one works. So, win the game in one turn. So let's see. So they have a double left push, a double down. So let's see. So the double left push is really the challenge here. Let's see. If I double push up. So here's my guess. I double push my doggo up. They can't down it. They can't left it. Yep, I think this is the play. Yep. Wasn't hard to find. Got luck. Not sure if that's because I got lucky or because I'm good. Either way, I'm happy. You solved it! I'm green with envy. Your skills are so fly, you've got me tongue-tied. We overheard the champion down below. They had quite a husky voice. It's hard to convey how rough this puzzle is. Want to try wolfing it down? Alright. Hold up. A double arrow. After placement, tries to push every single turn. Alright. So do note that they have double arrows that will try to push every single turn. Gotta remember that. Cascade. On initial push, any card pushed will swap teams temporarily. They could just win the game with that. That's... Alright. So we have... My guess is we have to force them... No, that doesn't even work to try to force them to use that down arrow, because... Or that left arrow, because then they could just use the other left. Got it. Alright. Then they push... Let's see, if I do this... Then next turn my character goes left. I'm gonna try this. It might not win me it, but it's worth looking at. Turn red for a turn, it's a draw. Okay. Got it. It's the ability to change my... Oh, I get it. So it really was this move, because now they can't interact with my card like that. I think. I'm going to try this, but I think it's not going to work, because then he could just push that down. Yep. Yeah. That push down is just insane. Wait, hold up. If I do that, then that will push me there, and that will... And he can't push that down. He'd have to push that left, which he can, and then he wins, right? Oh, but then that gets knocked down, so he does... But doesn't that tie it? I'm trying to figure this out. Like, here's the important part. I don't lose anything if I try this. So I get to try this. Can't push that down. Alright. Yeah, he just has so many options in his hand. That's one of the hard parts about this. Alright. So hold up. If I don't interact with them at all, if I just, like, go like this, then he can't interact with that. He can push that left? No, he can't. Literally, but the solution was just not to interact. I think the solution was just to not interact. Yep. Wow. Just learned the pushing cards by letting them not interact. Latest Wario Land. Honestly, that's basically it. I've been enjoying it because of it. We treasure your help on this last one. It's Guild for Enthusiasm. Truly, we're bamboozled. Cascade arrows make my cards and my head spin, but you can try it. Oh, God. So, hold up. On initial push, any card pushed will swap teams temporarily. So we're gonna get a whole lot of team swaps. Okay. So let's see. So, hold up. All the cards over here have a left push. Therefore, because of those left pushes, none of the right pushes can even touch them. So, that left side is basically stationary. So, Key Knight is only second Plague Knight, and what I find fun? Well, I like Wario Land, I like puzzles, so Key Knight is my favorite, and it's not even close. Alright. So let's see. All of their cards are flips. So I think what I actually do is I'm going to have to play a card to flip my... expecting it to get flipped. So, like, for example, I might have to do this. Flip them red. Then, if they do that... let's see. They can't push that down. If they push, they can't push that one right. They have to push that one down, and it's gonna flip back to my side. That's my understanding. Yeah, they only have down right and down right. So I think this is the play. Force them to push down. Bam. Flip back. Got him in one. Wow, truth be told, we knew you'd swim through this webbing of puzzles. Take this, chum. Fish head. I might take away that guy, this guy. I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm just going to... I have a balanced deck. Let's just keep it. Hey there, buddy. Good little fellow. Are you friendly? It seems like the Spin Wolf is too tired to do anything. What about this one? Think Pup has awoken. Are you ready to play? No, yes. Arr, arr. It seems that the Spin Wolves only play as a trio, so I need to wake them up. Got it. I'm gonna check upstairs before I start spinning my horns. Ah. Horns, the finest instruments, but they only really come to life in a duet. Metaphorically, I mean. Alright, so if I find a horn, take him on. I can wake them up. After a long day in the factory, this breathtaking panorama, it's all the fulfillment I need. But I suppose you're here for a match, eh? The gears of life never stop turning, even for a moment. You've got to enjoy it. Alright. Alright. So they got a gear up, but they can't even interact with my cards if they play it. Yeah, whatever card I play, they cannot interact with. I think this is a much better position for me. Alright. So hold up. A double arrow. After placement, tries to push every turn. Okay. So it's going to try to push on a future turn. So I'm going to let it push. Got it. Alright. So I can do this to lock that down. Or I could just do this. And if they push right, then they still can't stop me. That's perfectly fine. Ooh, didn't think about that. But that's okay. Because now I can just go like this. They have a left and an up. They have to place a card to the left. I then get to push it down and lock them out, I think. So, yep. So now they have an up. So I can just do this. I'm pretty sure I lock them out of place. Let's see. They can't left anything. They could push that guy up. They still lose. They can't push that guy right because of the lock. They can't push that guy right because of the lock. They can't move those guys left. Alright. I'm just trying to think. So if I do that... Now. Or what if... So if I do this... So they can push my card up. And... No, I just want to end this game and get close enough to victory. So this, they're going to get 1 point, and then the game's over. Alright. These seagull arrows, I'm not sure which of them if I want to depend on them. But I will take a double left, just in case. But I'm not going to be playing my deck. Cool that they have all that versatility. According to my notes, the monster I'm researching is near. It looks like Like this. Have you seen him? Oolong. You know what? This one I will edit because I can replace one of these guys directly. Alright. Very simple. Oolong, you in here? Nope. I have a guess where Oolong might be, though. Well, I have the flying connected. Alright, cool. Let's go where no one can see me. You can see me, don't worry about it. Yeah, this armor protects me from pits of death, basically. So, good armor set. I always like holding on to those. Woo! I sat firmly in the white armor, and I'm impressed by you. I could see it, I hate bottomless pits, so I just stuck with a bottomless pit, stopping armor. Woo! Wee! You are my fan? I'm a fan of Joustus. Sorry, we'll battle. Yes, wee! You a fan of battle? Are you light enough? Can you tell? Teeter? Let's teeter on the edge! Ah, the double jump. Ooh, interesting. Alright. So I can do this, and then I can use Baz to double push, but then I lock him in, and that's probably not the best for me. But I do like that position right here. I can Baz force them to pop up in a hole for me. I think I like that. Otherwise, I can down, and then I can push it left later. But then the double bomb allows me to destroy stuff. I'm not sure I want to. Yeah, I think I'm just going to use the Baz and pop up in a hole for myself. Alright, so push that there. And then they only can be pushed down, which will use it to pop down a hole. Alright, that's fine. So, let's see. I just have to be careful with what I pick, you know? Alright, they have a flip card. That's something I need them to pull out soon, basically. Temporarily. So I'm not sure if the swap team is permanent, because if it is, that's an issue. Alright. So we can push Oolong, which I don't like. So I think I'm going to move to make sure Oolong can't get pushed. Which I think would just be that. And then they can push this guy out of the way. I do not care. Yeah, I'm fine with this guy getting pushed, so. I see. Well, that's fine. I want to get this guy as far out as I possibly can. So I'm going to start by pushing it down. I'll push it down next turn. Alright, they have a bunch of downs. Well, I'm definitely pushing this guy down. I think. I'm pushing one of them down. That is for certain. Yeah, that locks this guy. That also locks this guy. I'm gonna do... Wait. Do they have a double up? The question is just, can I... Alright. So this becomes a fight. Alright, I like this play best, because the explosion actually helps me. They want to double down it. They then open themselves up. So now I can actually push this one left and then the other one down. Alright, and they can't move down or right with either of mine. That's important. Oh, they can. Okay, they can move one down. But then I can do this. Push them all away. Or I can just do this. The game ends if I do this, because all the spaces are filled. And I win. Don't get a full sweep, but that's okay. I'm definitely grabbing one of these fans. Alright. And Blubber Me, I could also replace with this immediately. Cool. There we are. Pinwheel completed. Oh. Oh, they're all awake. Got it. Good boys, is everyone all awake now? I beat the other Joustus players. I'm top dog here. It seems that the Spin Wolves are ready to play Joustus. Alright, so every one of the master players has some sort of cheat they can do. I'm not going to bother spin-wolving that guy. Alright, I like that. Because, well, actually, if they push it right, then that puts me in trouble. But if I do that... Versus, if I just place that here, they push it up. Okay. How about I just don't interact with that card? Yeah, I actually like this better. Bubbles upstairs. They can push my guy away, but not the one that matters. Let's see what the bubbles does. Ah. So they destroy a position. That's good to know. I'm going to start with this. Help lock down those positions. They'll probably push mine. Okay, didn't lock it down as well as I hoped. This will lock it down, though. Until they use their wolf to cut it apart. I want to use that as, like, the final move, you know? Let's see if I do that. No. Then he just pushes that down. Well, he only has left and right. I can actually probably force him to make a move he doesn't want to play by doing this. So even though this isn't, like, the best move, they only have left and right triggers. So their only play is right there or to dump. And if they play right there, I just push them away. Oof. We'll try it. Wait, I can do this, and then push that into the hole that gets cut open. Alright. I think I like that. And then they cut that open. Destroys the card. Oh, and it... Hey! I think I actually do this. Alright. And that locks this space pretty well down for me. Oof. Just gonna lock this space down. Alright. They have an up and left, they have an up and right. The only play I can really see... Yeah. This locks down their plays and should allow me to win next turn if I had a left push. If I had a left push, that would win. Alright. They're going to cut that open and turn it into a space. So really what I want to do is just gain as many spaces as possible. So... just do that. And he'll cut that open. And now the gem lands on me again. And I think that's game. I just want to confirm. Is there any space that he can put it on that will... So, here's what I'm doing. I'm placing that there. Then, if they push left or up, they can't move that left or up. They can't move that left or up. They can't move that left. They also have a down. They can't move that down. They can't move that down. They can't outmove. So this should win me the game. And I get a full sweep as part of winning the game. So how fantastic is that? Ooh. Love a good gem sweep. Love a good gem sweep. Alright. Take this guy. We'll take your good old Wolfle, Spin Wolf, and we'll take your brother here, Cinder Wolf. Fantastic. Bark, bark, bark! Good pups. Want to go for a walk? You want to go for a ride? Just bite my cape when I jump up. Alright. Anything new to say? Pack of Spin Wolves were champion here. Want to know more? How? I don't know how them dogs play cards, but the North has a strange magic. Maybe some of it rubbed off on them. Not long ago, these Spin Wolves padded on in like they owned the place, Justice decks in their mouths. We checked the rules, and none of them said dogs can't play Justice. So we let them, and they tore us up. Alright, there has to be a secret somewhere here. Well, dear doggos, let's go. Good boys. Run amok. Wear that Keen's cape, see how he feels. The false Keen's cape, not me. Keen Knight, ahoy, avast bonjour! Any new merit medals? 80 merit medals. You're quickly becoming a bard in your own right. It's not much, but I've saved 900 gold to mark the occasion. Would you accept it? I have another form of patronage, sire. Please allow me to regale you with a verse you've inspired. I hesitate, thinking of home at the last. My family sat by the hearth holding fast. And here I as I shiver and staggering and fall. The biting wind scarcely feels chilly at all. I think it's just one massive poem that if I manage to listen to it all at once, there's something there. Aww. Pinning dogs over there. That's fantastic. I don't think there's anything for me to spend my money on, really. Son, when it comes to romance, it's never too late to have a brand new beginning. Don't you agree? Who wouldn't agree? Ugh, no ceaseless behavior at once. Yeah, I got all the armors. The only thing I need here is more medals. Alright. Yep, Mono further proves she's best girl. Agreed. Alright. All upgrades there. So yeah, this is all just for resources, I guess. There's but one Justice Champion today. Perhaps you are indeed the one to bring light to our darkness. It's always a pleasure to cross paths. An aura of good surrounds you, despite the japes of your cohorts. Listen, I know I promised you a reward, and I intend to make good on it, but more houses of justice remain to be conquered. Alright, so I just have to conquer one more house, and then figure out what the finale there is. The sky, what a sight. Words fail me. Nah, not now. Let's focus on finding you more followers, Keen Man. Speaking of which, where did the doggos go? Yeah, you could throw cash to buy cards from Chester, but I kind of like my deck, and having more options is just going to bog me down. Right, the doggos are down there. What? I literally commented that the doggos are all next to Mona because she's best girl, but it didn't process in my mind that that's where the doggos went. Alright. I literally said that's where they were. Well, we don't have enough for that. Let's check out the flying machine next time. See how our flying ship compares to their flying ship. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you really like our Joustus, because I do. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. Alright. There are only cards you can get only from random buy. That is good to know. That is good to know. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Keen Nights. Right now we're just going to be exploring this area, gain a sense of the world around us, and everything that is offered. Make way for the Keen. Alright. There is a secret pathway here, so gotta be on the lookout for that. Oop. Doesn't even die, just throw him off a cliff because it's that much power. Funny. Saw that. Can I hammer gavel them? Well, I need to press the right button to hammer gavel. Oh well. Re-heal through that. Oof. Wait for him to go back down. Well, I didn't die to the spikes. Take the small victories where you can. Go. Whew. Just moving around. Oop, not high enough. Whew. Gotta be very careful with... There's just enough projectiles and bombless pits. Combined. Alright. Well, we have a save point. Well, it's a good thing we have a save checkpoint, but I'm probably going to end up crying in just a bit. There's a path to my left there, I think. Yep. Alright. Make sure if something goes south, I have some semblance of protection. Ah, didn't grab that diamond. Oh well. One diamond off. Oh. I see, I could have gone that. Oh well. Come on, get up, get up. Ah. So I think what happened is I literally fell off, and then as I got thrown back upstairs, I got stuck under something. Alright. Maybe get the sword ready for that. There we go. So this way I can jump higher. Basically double jump. I'm not gonna sacrifice myself over that. I got the medal at least, correct? I believe I did. Yep. There's my gold. There we are. Got the alternate route. Whew. And that looks like it's just going to be cards. Oh. Branch off into everywhere. We'll grab the cards real quick. Yo. That old hag must have been wrong. King Birdier isn't here. He probably isn't even real. How can anyone bag the jouster's crown if they can't even find the jouster's judges? Take this card. I'm done here. King Birdier. Alright. I like having all the keens in my deck, and it perfectly matches this card. Alright. Yeah, I'd rather have it over this. For the sake of having the King's card. Probably actually wasn't good for my deck. Alright, random level 3. Float small. Not what I need right now. And hover meanie. Good to have, good to have. Well, simple enough. There is one more space for a down left keen. So I have a feeling there's going to be a fourth keen of some sort. Or maybe Keen Knight has its own card and it's down left push. One of those two. Oh, right. I was like wondering what that was. It was, of course, my regality. Sometimes I forget how attractive I am. And oh, King Knights also looks pretty good too. So, anyways, moving on to more productive topics. Oh, right, there's an apple right here, so I don't even need the hammer. Let's get back to my bubble in case I make a mistake. Whoop. Oh! That's cool, my little... Well. Okay. Well. We're gonna just quickly heal myself back up in case something goes south. Calm, effective, careful. Not sure what I can get from this other than meat, which fully heals my full health. Ooh, Tricksty. And this, in case you guys are wondering, why I don't like Bombless Pits. It's cool to have this challenge, but this challenge with Bombless Pit just becomes a bit much, I feel, for intention. Maybe they want it to be super difficult, but... Come on. Yep. Ooh. My little subjects playing their part. Brings a tear to the eye. Gold chest. Hey. Just as they said, it's a gold chest. Wonder if there's anything secret. Well, this is what this fish is for. Ah. I thought for certain. Huh. I feel there is a secret here. I just don't know where. Ah. True love's rose. Who locks up a rose must be meaningful to someone. I think the correct answer is I'm supposed to give that to my mother. Or to the king for his assistance with my mother. But, I'm nervous the consequences of that story. So we have a rose. Ladder factory. Nonetheless, Knight could give it to himself. Being the hero. Remind him he is the hero he deserves to be. Ah. I see. Got it. You gonna keep going? There we are. I'm gonna do this to get myself that spin. I hate those guys. Oh my gosh. I can take one more fall and still be alright. I don't think I can deal with their projectiles, so... Hey, gain my health back. Always feels good. Oh my gosh. That is not what I expected to happen. Sorry, here. Alright, so that you console me. Oh, I was going to. I accidentally double tapped to roll, and that was a mistake. Alright, well, I wasn't too far from this checkpoint. And we're gonna actually not pop open the dinner, so I can use that later. Go. Oh my god. Oh. No, that was the incorrect route. Alright. Well, we can go back. Rather not die again. Honestly, the death. Aren't too penalizing, it's just like annoying. There we go. We have 11. So if we head back to the shop, Mom has more pies for us. Oh hey, Tinker Knight's up and about now. Yeah, gold chest and a sealed cellar. I feel like there has to be a secret somewhere. In all of these gold chest rooms, it's like there has to be a secret in them. If it was, it's down to the right there. Alright, Tinker Knight, let's see what you've got for me. Ah! Who are you? Are you friend or foe? Ah, I'm just passing through this abandoned house. Are you a ghost? I've seen so many ghosts lately. I'm no ghost, but I am a fool. I try to make men from brass and tin. This time I went too far. Now they have a mind of their own. I thought that they would fight for me, but in the end, I hide here. Are you to take them? No? I can't let you use them. Leave now. Rats. I see. I know how to deal with that now. I'm okay that they made this guy harder, but like, It's surprising how hard they made that guy. Alright. Where's my apple? There we are. Oop. Oh well. Ugh. So even with my armor, falling off to the left side actually kills me still, which is sad. Get back here. We're taking you out for the greater good. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this boss is basically only hard because of the pits. Yeah, and that's why I hate about it. Oh well. Even with my armor, it wasn't enough, which is unfortunate. Well, they're done. Let's get this stranded ship real quick. Spin Wolf Sanctuary. Got it. I just realized if this is a sanctuary, then these are a endangered species. In other words, I'm an absolute monster. In every sense of the word. I see. Oh, no. Trick my way through. Like a boss. Ooh. Typical video game murder. I just like to heal up after I take damage like that. Just spend 10 mana. Problem fixed. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, so there's a path here. I'm trying to figure out which one's the secret path and which one's the intended. Alright. I figured it out. Ooh. Come on. There you are. Hey, you have a bouncy ball toy. Glad to hear it. Sizzle Wolf. I'm assuming that's your name. Whew. Hey. That was a nice bounce. Hey. I know my stuff. This is ice, so if I don't land while holding... Nope. Oh, this isn't ice. Never mind. I just thought this was ice. Alright, there we go. Found a secret exit, and then we can go through the main exit. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got a story beat? We have a Rose to help with the story beat. Key Knight, good thing you're here. We were just looking out the window at... Ah, is he here? Ah, hold me, honey. You're safe in my arms, dear. I won't let you go. This guy is thick with bird ears. I've never seen them in a frenzy like this. Bird ears coalesce as we approach the final Justice Judge. Ominous. Indeed, it is. Do be careful, Key Knight. We've come too far to lose our champion. The chill of the sky puts an ache in my hollow bones. What torturous frost. I bid you haste, sir. Alright, 90 mirror battles. Alright. Are you daft? Yells the carpenter. Too large a box to lift it. You'd have to be strong as an ox. The clockmaker thinks he talks, and he says, who's got time to be moving their clocks? Yep. Continuing the story as we know. And now we get delicious pie. Now here's the big question, Mother. Is this it for your pie making? Have I become a big man? No, there's one more pie for me. Of course, Mother. Alright, so Tinker Knights, that means Tinker Knight should sometimes show up here. Perfect. One game before we continue on. Alright. Oh boy. Going first is a bad decision here. Unless... Oof. So let's see. So if I do that, yep. So then he has to place one there, and whatever he places does not matter. Push it like so. And if he knocks this one down, which is his most likely play, then he will do a constant push, which should put me in a good spot. Alright. Just make sure. Switch arrow after placement tries to push every turn. Okay, so he's gonna try a push. Cool. So if I do that, he'll just knock me out. If I do this, at least I could be a resource. That thing's gonna move to the left anyway, so I don't have to worry about it. Alright. Two paths. Yeah, if I move here... Or... Let's see. If I move here, I can then push him. And it's actually better if I use this card. Alright. I like this. Oh. I see. Oh, that's a real... Tinker Knight is a really cool card. I'm glad I was able to see that. I could do that. Then he has to put it in a new space. Alright. Alright, just left and right for my opponent. That's good to know. Problem is, he can do that. So he can knock that guy up if he ever gets the cards for it. Alright, so I think I'm going to play this here. If he pushes it left, then that's okay. And if he pushes it right, I can use... It's a bit of a tough one. Alright. I'm worrying if just filling in a slot is probably my best play. Yeah, I think so. I think my best play is actually to fill in a slot. Alright. He has a pusher, so I need to do this to prevent him from pushing easily. Then he pushes it right, and then... Yeah, I need to prevent him from pushing up, which I think the best way to do that is actually like so. Yep, this is the best way to prevent him from pushing up. Yep, holding it down. He has no push up, so I'm going to get this ready. We'll see how he responds. Alright, so if I do this, I think he'll try to push. Alternatively, I could do that. Yeah, I like that move. Thank you, Baz. I really appreciate it. Let's see, if I do this, he only has a left, which doesn't work on any of my cards at that point. He has an up, which does not work on any of the cards. He has, yeah, left and up is all he has, and he can't place that on any of the cards, so he has to place it in the empty space, which ends the game. There we are. He's forced to place that in the empty space. Awesome! Got it. Well, we're grabbing Tinker Knight, because that looked absolutely insane. And we'll grab Gem Slaughter and Iron Dagger. Tinker Knight's going in this deck, one way or another. Yep, we're just replacing the new knight, because Tinker Knight's just stronger than that. We have so much money. I can use it to buy myself more mystery cards if I need it. Oof. Alright. The sky, what a sight, worlds fail me. Alright. Makes sense. Well, oof, doing good, Kraken. We are just gain all the areas completed. Alright, we'll be worrying about the Polar Knight and this little treasure chest of ours next time. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Been lurking for a while? Glad to have you around, by the way. Hey, who is that? Ah. Jorwin is now following. Appreciate it so much, Jorwin. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here, man. Oof. Nice little emote. I can't really see it from this distance, but some sort of Garfield dance. I'm doing good, Krakatile. I'm doing good. Oof. Alright. Well, looks like we just need to get a bunch of medals at this point. It's the Garf dance from Lasagna Cat. I see. I see. Alright. One more video, one more 30-minute run. Whew. That's parodied on Colin's Bear Animation vid. By the way, I think I'm... Okay. I just want to make sure, because I thought I changed the sizing of the screen. I wanted to make sure that the screen still fits properly. Alright. Anyways, take a deep breath. And then I'm going to start up again. Alright. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Keen Night. We still have this stranded ship to finish, and once we finish it, we'll grab a gold chest and the Polar Knight. Finish out our route. Okay. There we are. Whew. Alright, I do know that's just to a medal, so I'm not even going to stop for it. Because I already have the medal. So I do have to finish this to grab the other medal. There we go. Ooh. Alright, where's my hammer? There we go. Get myself some extra health. And it was up and to the left where I got my secret area, so we're going to just head to the right now. And we now explore new territory, and there's still one more medal to grab. Alright. Whoop. Alright, so that's just damage. There's no, like, bouncing off of it or anything I could do. That's funny. It rolled far enough away that it just decided, alright, I can just stand here. Don't need to kill that guy. Let's just move on ahead. Oh boy. We're gonna heal ourselves up a little bit. Not fully, but Good to get this all taken care of. I can't believe I dodged that. As you can see, that was my expected result. Please be good. It was good. Glad to hear it. Oh no. There we are. There we go. Got it taken care of. Figured it all out. Alright, awesome. So that place is complete. Alright, let's grab this gold chest real quick. Oh, hello there. My fellow noble, have you ever seen a crater void of darkness? If you've ever brought there, you need to be afraid, as long as you've used Rejuvenating Decree. Alright, do I have a Rejuvenating Decree? I do. Let's get the bubble ready. Alright, is this all there is? Alright, well. Don't need the decree. No there. Alright. Well, we have a decree of rejuvenation for when the time comes, at the very least. Alright, Clock Tower Shock Assembly. Never did this one yet. I see. There we are. Jerk. Alright. Well, we'll worry about you another day. Alright, got some money, got my medal. Because at this point, it's literally just medals that I need. There we are. Maybe this is the better one for this serve area. Ooh. Full health again? Got it all figured out. Ooh. Don't want to break that. Don't need the money. Definitely need this checkpoint. Or might need the checkpoint, I guess. Ah. get everything ready. Go, my servants. Loyal servants. The most valuable thing you can have as a king. Man, don't need it. And yeah, I could purchase more of those if I need them. Ooh. Alright. There we go. I expected him to go all the way to the end. Was very unprepared for that to happen. Bubble ready now. Might want to switch it over to the hammer again. There we go. Bubbles. Alright, got the Thunder Factory taken care of. Impressive. Took some work, but I figured it out. Got a mean lightning. Alright. Well, Polar Knight, how you faring with life? Let's get my servants ready. Why do I feel like I need to play... Oof. We're close friends. Fresh meat soon. Then it's time to see if this journey's been worth it. You there! Are those your dogs? I love dogs! But shouldn't they be on a leash? These are spin wolves, friend. And only a raving fool would disrespect them. Oh, cute and yet fearsome. They are trained for combat, I presume. We train each other. You seem sturdy. How about I give you a little demonstration? Ooh. Sir, maybe if you brought ground back, I could start fighting you. Oh my gosh. Actually, let's see if that works. Well, if it didn't, I wouldn't have noticed. Just get everything figured out. Oof, no shocking developments, fortunately. Alright. There he goes. And let's really quick find our way up. Ah! We're under attack! This is serious! I know it for all too well. The ship's on lockdown until we rid of the enemy. Take out the intruders! I'll try to steer us out of this mess! Ooh. This is not what I expected to see. I enjoy it, but this is definitely not what I expected to see. Alright.
Kina ahoy avast!
Oh. I would have expected them. There we are.
We're losing altitude, sailing hull breaches. Enemy readings on approach. This looks like bad. Hold it together.
Alright.
Oh heavens, the rogue wreckage. We are now doomed to fiery fate. Hold fast with me, milady. Perhaps Plume and Beaky will heed my call and whisk us all to safety. Sweet, have you brought some coin?
Not yet, mother. Not yet.
Another attack! This is noble journey to an end! Stay by my side, my lord. We'll see our way out of this together.
And we won't worry about changing armor right now. Alright.
I knew it! You scoundrel! You lout! You socialite! The sky isn't yours to own!
Ah, my red-combed compatriot. How time passes. Tell me now, why did you steal my rose? Ah, the rose I got. Well, definitely doesn't go to Propeller Knight. Oh, and rather than take it yourself, you sent this well-manicured goon in your place. I hate to ruin such fine foes, but I've seen enough. On guard. Oh my gosh, I'm already low on health. Come on. There we are. Whew. 1 health. 1 health.
Thank goodness, you made it! We held her together best we could, Captain, but she took a beating.
Propeller Knight could be back any moment. We've got to keep an eye out.
Come on open in my sleep. You'll be the first to know.
Alright. Free skies are but a fading memory. Till recently, no one dared claim it as their own personal playground. Unfortunate. And we actually have the game. The game's afoot. I told them not to leave my spin wolves alone in the hold. Their breath will melt the whole. We may play Joustus, but I will miss their keen senses. Well. No dead spaces. Interesting. Everything pushes down. Therefore, everything will be pushed down. If I do that, then later the gear shifting should... I don't want to do... No, gear shifting will kill my character that way. Yeah, let's just get the gears going. Alright. Alright, so hold up. If I do that... Alright, not the order I expected. Oh well. So this looks bad because you can now push down and destroy that. But then, I just push right back up. Oh, that's dead space. Did not realize that was dead space. Oh, wait. If I do that... I see. Did not know the Gear Knight would work like that. I wonder. Interesting how this all works. He'll try to Polar Knight there. So let's see. And the Polar Knight keeps pushing, which is actually good for me. Well, it will be good for me. Eventually. Alright. Oof. It's like figuring it all out, you know? There we are. I see what they're doing. It's brilliant, really. So I need to push that down and have a character that can... I know what I need, and it just means finding the time to, well, find it. Tinker Knight definitely did not do as I hoped him to do. That's perfectly fine. Alright, this guy be played in Death Tiles. That's fine. That's acceptable. Because, yeah, if I can just move that guy down without... What if I push this guy? Alright. Alright. I'm going to start with that, I think. Let's see if I... Yeah, I just need to kind of get rid of my cards. There's a certain card in the deck. There it is. There it is. Alright. So right here. So what will happen is now the Polar Knight can start pushing. They... Awesome. They don't have a place to play it. Oh. They solved their problem. Alright, any way I can break through. Because I'm about to lose. Alright. So yeah, I might have to use a cheat here. Because right now, if I do that, I lose. Yeah, they locked it down pretty hard. I have to use a cheat. Alright. Well, on the bright side, I now get a full sweep. Unfortunately, I had to use that cheat. But... oh well, gets me Polar Knight. Keeps me from losing my good cards. Didn't realize the bomb row was untouchable. Definitely gonna add that later. Probably will add this later. Gonna hold on to that. Get myself Key Knight. Alright. Any other good cards I need to consider? Everything's like a triple push except for a few. Deer might want to get replaced. But we'll worry about that another time. I might as well spend this money before I lose it. Gem Thief. Let's buy some level 3s, see what they feel like. Gold Dome. I wonder if there's level 4s. Birdie or Breaker. Alright. I think I'm done. They don't seem... They seem strong, but not strong enough, you know? Well, I think we got everything we want. We'll have to worry about this stuff next time. We have more gold than we could spend. So we just move forward. Alright. With that, we still have Birdier Bluffs. We have a fancy shop. And we have basically the completion of this. I do believe I will start... Oh! Before I go, let's buy a pie from Mom. Remind Mom that she's amazing. And lower Mom's need for things. Alright. Bake me the greatest vigor pie you can, Mother. I do believe this will be my last for a while. Angel, you've cleaned out every plate. You're such a big boy. I'm so proud of you. The pride of the mother. That is the most important item to collect. I have succeeded in all accounts, honestly. With that taken care of, who cares what happens next? I mean, we might as well go to Birdier Bluffs. We might as well clean up the fancy shop. We might as well get this gyro foundry. You know, we might as well clean it up, but we got our mother's recognition. We got our mother's pride, and that is good enough. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And with that, I am actually stopping this time. I have spent my time that I spend. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. And for those of you over in Twitch, let's go raid a channel. And before I just pick the channel there, let's actually look and make sure there's no one missing. Alright. John Likes Games. So I know some of you guys, I have no idea what they're doing on their channel right now. But they're playing Magic the Gathering. And the thing about them is that they're a cool dude. I've started this stream doing Magic the Gathering. He has more decks. He has more mastery of it. So if you want to learn more about that, this is probably one of the guys to go to. One of them, obviously. But yeah, awesome dude. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Peace out. See you later, friendly Luigi.